a shiver in the dark, it's raining in the park. But meantime, sound of the river, you stop and you hold everything. A band is blowing Dixie, double fall time. You feel alright when you hear the music ring. Well, now you step inside, but you don't see too many faces. Coming in out of the rain, they hear the jazz go down. Competition in other places, but the horns, they blowing that sound. Way on down south, way on down south, London town. Check out Guitar George, he knows all the chords. But it's strictly rhythm, he doesn't want to make it cry or sing. If any old guitar is all he can afford, when he gets up under the lights to play his thing. And Harry doesn't mind if he doesn't make the scene. He's got a daytime job, he's doing alright. He can play the honky-tonk like anything, saving it up Friday night with the Sultans, with the Sultans of Swing. Then a crowd of young boys, they're fooling around in the corner, drunk and dressed in their best brown baggies in their platform soul. They don't give a damn about any trumpet playing band. It ain't what they call rock and roll. And the Sultans, yeah, the Sultans, they play Creole. Creole. Then the man steps right up to the microphone and says at last, just as the time bell rings, good night, now it's time to go home. Then he makes it fast with one more thing. We are the Sultans, we are the Sultans of Swing.
Hey guys, let's start the show. Let's start the show, Timmy. Let's do this. Hey guys, just give me a second here. I'm transferring some pictures over from my phone to the computer just in case you guys want to see this. I think it's it would be possibly a great opportunity to show you some of these never before seen photographs, since today we're going Greek. We're going Greek, guys. You know, look, I'm going to have to be straight up with you fellas. When people say Greek wine, I don't think it's one of those things that immediately you have a mental picture of in your brain, right? Compared to like when somebody says Bordeaux, Burgundy, Barolo, right? Champagne or Napa Valley. Greek wine doesn't get enough respect, but that's exactly why we're gonna do a show on some Greek wine tonight. Apparently, it was all Kojak's idea. We're gonna blame Kojak for this. He's an in-house Greek fella, and there's actually a lot of Greeks in the watch community. Believe it or not, a lot of Greek watch community members. Famously, Mr. GMT. He's so Greek, he owns a souvlaki restaurant in Darwin, doxed. And he's a huge watch collector. He's got a Monaco. I believe Alex Foti, the watchmaker, he's Greek. There's a lot of Greek guys. Greeks are the OG, but somehow their wine just doesn't get enough respect. I actually met a Greek wine importer at one of the watch events. Had a great chat with him. He's like a super breguet collectors of all things. Super breguet collector, and it was actually at a Vacheron event. Really nice guy. Very passionate about Greek wine. And I've had some Greek wine whilst in Greece. That's why I wanted to pull up the picture. Here we go. Now, this is not what we're drinking today, but I just wanted to show. This was some of the best wine I've ever had. Dead ass. Not even joking. This right here. Gavalas from Gavalas Winery. Now, if I wanted to make $1 million, I would start importing this wine from Greece to United States and make some serious money because it was so good. Let's see here. See it. The problem with it, it's impronounceable. Unlike Barolo, right? Barolo is easy to pronounce. It sounds tough. It sounds juicy. Whereas I don't even know how to read this bottle. Maito. What the? See, it's in pronoun. It's not even English. Yeah, we'll have Kojak translate it, but it was so good. It went really well with the seafood that we ordered. I was actually wearing my Explorer 2. In fact, I should put on the Explorer 2. What am I doing? What are you doing, Timmy? What are you wearing? Let's see. Wrist check, Daytona. Let's bring out the Explorer 2 Polar. Let's take off this shitter. This shitter of a Daytona. Daytona off. Get rid of this hype garbage. Let's put on the last of the Rolex tool watches. This was the last tool watch that Rolex produced. Actually, I think the new Explorer 2 is a bit of a fashion watch. I don't know. What do you guys feel about that? What do you think? I think the previous model was was more of a tool oriented, whereas they went really fashionable with the new model. Let's put it on the wrist. Let's see how that looks. Oh, it's a great watch. This was my second Rolex I've ever owned, and my third watch, I think, in total. So it's gotten some serious wear over the years. I don't know. I kind of fell out of love with this watch. I feel like it's too big. Being 42 millimeters wristwatch just feels like a dinner plate on the wrist. Feels gigantic. And I wore it to one of the hikes and it almost destroyed my wrist because it's such a heavy watch. But it's also might be because I don't have enough muscles. If I was lifting weights, this wouldn't be a problem. It's just I'm a soy bitch. That's the problem. So, but yeah, I wearing it right now on the wrist. Wow, what a great looking watch. God damn. The white dial, the black hour indices, and the size actually looks really proportionate on the wrist. Which is great. By the way, quick shout out here to Matthew Paul for very generous $20 super chat to get the show on the road, starting with that beautiful Dire Straits song, The Sultans of Swing. It's a strange name for the song, but what a beautiful song. It's really got my energy up. I went to Hamptons with the family yesterday. We actually stopped by a vineyard down in down at the what's it called? Uh Long Island. Let me show you the picture. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. And then we had some pizza and we stopped by a Masonic temple. What the? Yeah, you can't make this stuff up, guys. Here we go. Let me show you. Uh, okay. This was from yesterday. Took a day off yesterday. Actually, it broke my body because it was a 3 hour kind of minivan ride there. It was easier going to Hamptons because we were making stops every hour. So it was just really nice and relaxing. We stopped by a coffee place, then we stopped by some for lunch, we stopped by these little towns. But on the way back, it was just 3 hours straight. So I got home and just passed out. I haven't slept this long in a while. I think I slept for like 11 hours. Just so tired. But yeah, check this out. It's pretty nice, beautiful vineyard. The tour guide said that the environment in this area of Long Island resembles that of Bordeaux. That's why it's good for growing wine. And the name of the vineyard was called the Duck Walk. Duck Walk. Look at that. I like the logo. Apparently, they had a lot of ducks here back in the day. It was like a duck farm. They were farming the duck out of ducks. There were some pictures from from back in the days. Tons of ducks. We're talking thousands, maybe tens of thousands of ducks once lived in this area. And they called there's actually a building there that looks like a duck. You guys want to see it? Freaking hilarious. It was like the first thing that we drove by. So the guy had to stop the car and we had to go see it. I was like, what? It was trippy. Trippy thing. Check it out. It's a building that looks like a duck. How about that? Right? It's yeah, now it's like government owned, but I think it was a private thing back in the day. Hey Dave, welcome to the show, Dave. Thank you so much for the upvote. Really appreciate that. We got Marco in the house. Kojak Chrono says ASSYRTIKO wine goes great with unlimited salmon. I want some unlimited salmon right now. Right now. And I'm gonna open my wine very soon. Probably in 40 minutes. Don't wanna get into it too early. Otherwise, by the time the boys show up, I'll be already sloshed up. We got Maddie Chan with the upvote. JMB says Kurabidis are magical. Kurabidis. What is that? What is Kurabidis? Give us a little bit more information. We got Dingo Dave. Dingo Dave 13. Interesting name. All right. We got Kaloy. Kaloy in the house, always. With the upvote. We got Daniel Katz calling me. Yo, what's up, Daniel? I'm on the live stream. Oh, you're not on the show today. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Daniel just wanted to update us. He's not on the show tonight. All good. All good, then. See. Everything okay? Hopefully he's good. Hopefully he's good. Daniel can't make it tonight. Let's see. We've got James, the watchmaker. Timmy is working today. Yeah, I know. I know. I've been streaming like every other day. It's slow news cycle, so I really, when there's nothing to talk about, there's nothing to talk about. I don't want to just do shows for the sake of doing shows. If you know what I mean. We've got Kojak says I may be Greek, but you're still a douchebag. Facts. Facts are facts. But the douchebag thing, it's international. It's an international designation. Let's see, James the Advisor says Daytona sucks. Overhyped, in my honest opinion. Daytona is the most overhyped watch ever made. That's its biggest achievement, though, right? I think it, yeah. As far as achievements go, right? That is the biggest achievement that Daytona has going for it. Like some watches, like for example, the Speedmaster, that's the first watch on the moon. That's its biggest achievement. Zenith El Primero is the first integrated automatic chronograph. Um, what else? We've got like a datagraph. Datagraph is probably the most technically advanced chronograph ever made, but the Daytona is the most overhyped chronograph. Not just actually, not even chronograph. It is the most overhyped wristwatch. So it's a form of an achievement. Dingo Dave says watches are hard. It's true. Really true. True that. Web one. Welcome to the show. We got Ray in the house. Timmy, I'm in the pub trying to get pregnant. What's the chances? Depends how many pints you already have. The more pints you drink, the higher your chances go up. So keep going, man. If you're trying to get pregnant, try at least 12 pints. You're almost guaranteed. Hey, one day retro. Good to see ya. What else we've got? Got LAJ with an upvote. Basil Bezel says, behold the common duck. It's a duck. DG, thank you so much for being a member. Whoa, for 32 months. Hey, Timmy, whatever happened to Grand Caliber? What happened? Let's see. Grand Caliber. Let's see. Grand Caliber videos. Ooh. Let's see. Let's pull it up. It's a great question, man. Great question. Let me close these images. The fuck do I close these images? There used to be a tab. Oh, there it is. Wow. Look at this. Grand Caliber. Let's pull up the website. Here we go. For those who don't know, Grand Caliber is the other half of the Timepiece Gentleman Empire. The last mid video that they produced is from 2 years ago. That's incredible, man. Wow, 2 years. Now, the last thing I remember from Grand Caliber is Marco buying a Lamborghini. And that's when it was, I think, over. Yeah, you know what I think happened? Oh, that's a great it's a bad video to end the YouTube.
I don't think what's good. No, I mean,
Let's
it's
see
not.
here. It's a fake Rolex. They were talking about the fake Daytona. Incredible coincidence. See here. It's nice headquarters. Look at the building, right? They're looking at some watches. A lot of employees. Let's see, grandcaliber.com. Let's go here. Dallas. Looks like the website is still operating. Oh, interesting. So, see, can you still buy watches? Yeah, they have 400 watches available for sale. Maybe they're just not using YouTube as a marketing kind of platform. Maybe they've got enough customers to be able to basically churn business without creating videos. I mean, look at this. It's a lot of watches. Sell watch, contact, shop by brand, vintage watches. Watches. Let's see what do they got in vintage. Maybe they're just operating quietly. Let me see here. Let's check out their Instagram. Here's their Instagram. Let's see, when was this made? December 27, 2025. Wow, that is months ago. It's a possibility they're out of business. There's no stories. There's nothing going on because and maybe these are pinned. Let's see. What about this? No, this is July 21st, 2025. Wow, it's very quiet. Following. Let's see. What about Marco? What is Marco doing? His Instagram profile. When was this? 7 days ago. Okay. This is his personal profile. April 16th. Oh, brutal. As I watch the other, I have to stay away from the shit that he has to stay away from. Interesting. That's actually a really nice watch. This is from April 9th. Girlfriends be like, who's Tiffany? Interesting. Is that in the Lambo? AMG, no. Oh, here's the Lambo. Lamborghini Huracan. This is a long time ago. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. When was this from? That's from 2024. It's very quiet. It's very quiet, guys. Grant Caliber. There's not a lot of action going on. What a catch. This is 18388 with factory vintage, factory vignette, and Arabic day date disc is just beautiful. Yeah, oh yeah, it's got Arabic day date. Pretty nice watch. It's possible that they're just running their business on like really down low. They might have just business coming in and circulating. So they're just not doing any type of social media. Hmm. Because let's be honest, social media could be a liability. See, Kojak says, "Is that a promise that Daniel won't be on the show?" It's not a promise. It's just a temporary notice that he gave. There's a possibility that he'll jump on in an hour or so. You just never know. Let's see here. We also have got shout out to the Goldfinger. Goldfinger in the house saying hello. Let's see. LAJ says, what about it being ultra thin chrono? That's an achievement. It is. It is. It is very thin. I don't know whether it's the thinnest chronograph, like thinnest automatic chronograph. There might be other thinner chronographs, but it's definitely the most reliable chronograph in this category. So it's true. It is true that it is type of an achievement. But I think the fact that it's so hyped is just because every watch category has a hype watch, right? There is the most hyped dress watch. There is the most hyped independent, right? There's the most hyped uh like a travel watch, right? Every watch category has the most hyped watch of its category. But Daytona is so hyped. We got Sean in the chat. Upvote number 25. Thank you for the upvote, Timmy, on the way to the beach. Whoa, very nice. Maybe able to jump on later. Cheers. Cheers, Sean. Enjoy the beach. Actually, there is a time that's a right time to go to the beach. It's very important you don't go to the beach during those when the sun is really high up in the sky. I think I think ideally you want to go to the beach like in the morning between 9:30 and 11, and then later in the evening, probably after 2, maybe even after 3. And it's actually really important. I didn't understand how important it actually is for human body, for metabolism, in fact, to get some sunlight, because we are actually closer to the plants than we like to think. I think there's certain body processes that are activated when we get some exposure to the sunlight. And it doesn't have to be a lot. I'm not talking about like getting a crazy suntan, but just a little bit, just a little bit of the tan. I think it has something to do with the mitochondria. Maybe some biologists in the chat can let us know. Let me Google this. Explain why exposure. Let's see, exposing skin to sunlight is important. Let's just Google this. Here we go. So vitamin D production. Well, I think everybody knows that. Circadian rhythm and sleep. Bright outdoor light, especially in the morning, helps synchronize your internal clocks. Okay. Nitric oxide effects. UVA exposure can release nitric oxide related compounds stored in the skin, temporarily dilating blood vessels and potentially lowering blood pressure. Mood and brain signaling. Regular outdoor daylight is associated with better mood and circadian regulation. So, and it is saying that it has to do with light entering the eyes rather than UV hitting the skin. But there's some skin stuff that I heard. See, one important distinction: you don't need to tan or burn to get the benefits. More UV isn't automatically better. Repeated excessive UV exposures causes DNA damage. Exactly. So, it's important that you don't like overexpose yourself. We're talking about just a little bit, because people who are just spending their time indoors whole year, that is super bad for you. Causes depression. But I think it has something to do with how we evolved from the plants, right? Because at some point, let me see, let's Google it. Uh, did people evolve? Let's see. See at what stage? So it says not directly, but they're saying ancient life and early cells, euc- eukaryotic cells. So plant, it's got plant fungi lineage. So at some point, these organisms, there was a split: plants, mushrooms, and there was a animal lineage. And then animals became vertebrates, mammals, primates, and eventually humans. So that split happened about 1.5 to 2 billion years ago. So, yeah, probably at some single cell organism stage. It says that fascinating twist: that plants acquired photosynthesis when astral eukaryotic cells engulfed a cyanobacterium instead of digesting it. The two formed a permanent partnership. That bacterium eventually became chloroplast inside plant cells. Humans have a similar ancient merger. Our mitochondria descends from the bacteria that were engulfed by ancestral cells roughly 2 billion years ago. Exactly, and that's what I was talking about, the mitochondria. We got Ray in the house, €5 super chat. I have a Guinness with a 92-year-old man. No watch show complete without that. That's the best part of life. 92 years old. That is incredible. You have to, guys, what should Ray ask this 92-year-old man? Let us know in the chat. What do you think? What should Ray ask him? Like how did he live so long? That's what I want to know, right? What is the secret to his longevity, right? Is it drinking a pint of Guinness every day or couple a week? How does he still get stiffy at 92? It's a good one. How does he do it? How does he get a stiffy at 92? What's the secret? Without the blue pill. It's the important distinction. Hey, Cheese. Cheese says sell the Explorer too. Probably. Probably, yeah, man. I mean, I actually have somebody who's genuinely interested in buying the Explorer too. So I might be moving it at some point, but there's no rush. There's no rush. Check out, by the way, check out this Seed Dweller. What an incredible piece. Uh, double red Seed Dweller and double stamped actually. Seed Dweller Submariner 2000. Beautiful, like almost chocolate patina. The best part is there's no Cyclops on this beauty. And I bet it's quite small. Yeah, 40 mil, right? 1665. What a gorgeous piece. Let's see. There's also, check this out. What is this? The first watch worn on the moon. Speedmaster Professional from 1969. No bracelet, but very well preserved case. Look at that. I don't think I've seen this type of a case back stamping in a while. It's really nice. Omega, the first watch worn on the moon. Sick. 6,200. And that's next to, this is not a Schumacher, right? Oh, it is. It is Schumacher. Beautiful blue dial. Jingly jangly jubilee. But these are the automatic Omegas. But what I like about this automatic Omega is that it doesn't have a date. A lot of these reduced, I think they call this the reduced, right? Let's see. Does it say? It is. Okay, yeah. So it's Omega Speedmaster reduced. I think it's ETA based movement. 39 mil case. And it's a no date. Which is what make this really nice. Let's see. Oh, this is pretty cool. 6265 Daytona. I think they might have had this for a very long time. 91,600. So from my understanding, actually, if you were to send this Daytona to an official Rolex service center, this actually would get handled by their vintage restoration department. And because of that, they actually charge about $10,000 to service these type of watches, because they know internally, they know the rarity of these watches, and they have a special department to handle this type of stuff. So you do not get spared. You get fisted. Now check this out. That's pretty beautiful. 62 Moss. And that's some serious money. 4,000. And we don't even get the year when this was made. Looks like the original one. And Grand Caliber, you know what, guys? They're not making any more YouTube videos. The social media might be dead, but they've got some incredible stock. I wonder what is going on internally. Let me just let me take a note here. Let me write down a note for myself. Okay. Just take a note there. Look at these vintage pieces, guys. 16800, beautifully preserved. Look at that dial. The it looks like the hands are rusting, and there's some of the rust is going into the loom. But other than that, that's a beautiful example. See, look at that. Wow. Navi timer 806. This is price of the new one, but I think this is like way better, right? The no date. Why do they make new Navi timers with the date? Just really makes no sense. This is so beautiful. 41 mil case. This is perfect. Perfect stuff. Here's another beautiful super ocean. Look at that. That's nice. Printed dial. It's the most beautiful printing. I have seen. Huh. Look at that cheapy box. That's funny. Very unluxury like. Cardboard. Is it cardboard or is this wood? This looks a little bit like wood. The bracelet is nice. The buckle looks like a Seiko. But the bracelet, you can see there is some internal beveling that's going on. Not too bad. Not too bad, actually. Let's see, 41 mil. You know what? It's nice. It's really nice. And it's automatic too. A part of me was hoping that this was quartz because I'm kind of digging quartz watches. And what is this? Is that water resistance? 1,524 meters? 5,000 feet? Are they for real? Kind of crazy. 5,000 feet? No way. What the hell? It's nice. It's real nice and kind of cheap, to be honest. 3,000. I would actually get something like this over a modern Longines, right? Think about it. It's it's Breitling with wings, and it's a very beautiful example versus these new Longines that feel a little bit like it's good quality, but it's just I don't know. They feel a little bit soulless. Oh, speaking of Longines, look at that. It's a pocket watch, bicentennial commemorative limited edition. It's cool. It's a pocket watch with damn. What is that? 200 years of America bicentennial. Yeah, 200 years. Celebrating 200 years. And by the looks of it, those are diamonds in the eagle. That is actually fucking badass. Limited edition 14K gold. It's very cheap, to be honest. Is it quartz? Let's see. Doesn't say. I hope it's quartz. Oh, look at the box. Whoa. That's nice. It's really nice. It's some nice stuff over here. Grand Caliber actually has some decent stock. Who would have thought? I bet they move stuff. They're probably they don't need they can probably barely keep up with 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 circulating their stuff. So I guess that's why they're not doing social media because it's just a headache. Yeah. Hmm. This Gerald Genta is really nice, by the way. Check this out. Wow. That is so cool, actually. This held up really well. 38 mil case. I wonder what year this is from. Okay, it's not as nice. This one is not as nice. It's got the retrograde seconds hand. Oh, actually, maybe this is very cool as well. Because you can imagine, right? Every 30 seconds, it jumps back. Where do you find this stuff? You see? 8,000 and 7,200. I don't even know which one I like more. They're both kind of nice. It doesn't look like there's a bracelet with this one. 'Cause what is that? What does the H stand for? Not sure. Not sure at all. Let's see. Frank Lamagna says they had a pretty nice inventory when I was there a couple of months ago. A little pricier, in my honest opinion, than other outlets. Gave me a good price on the watch. I sold to them. Matt Marco and the gang. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Marco is cool. Not sure about views. Hey, Ray Ray. Whoa. Look at this, guys. Ray is at the pub. Ray P01 on the wrist at the pub. Ray is the most badass guy there with the proper wristwatch. Nice ring. Ooh, with the 13 on the ring. That's freaking cool. Oh, is that why Dingo Dave is 13 as well? Dingo Dave 13. Ask him if he keeps fishes, Ray. No. Ray does not keep the fishes. He eats the fishes. He fishes them and then he eats them.
If they could just keep them.
Hey, Cloud Ken. Quick shout out here to Cloud Ken for becoming a member. Hey, by the way, guys, let me just leave you with Ray here for a second. I need to go refill my bottle. I'm so thirsty. I need to get some water.
You asked me for something.
It's really hot.
You're live on YouTube.
I think it was the battery. wasn't
You're
it?
fucking live on
I think it was
YouTube.
the battery.
Shut the fuck up.
I think
It was a jerry can of diesel. You're live on YouTube.
yeah,
Now fuck off.
Okay, all right.
It was diesel, not a battery, you prick.
All right, okay.
I asked him for
I know where you
diesel.
live.
I asked him for diesel. Do you want a battery? Will you throw it in tow hitch? Tell the boys to throw it in tow hitch. Throw it in tow hitch.
Torn the toe here, sir. Yeah?
Don't fuck it up now.
So the battery charger, yeah? Hello, Dad.
I'm not responsible. I'm only a tourist. Throw some of his sleeve up.
Sorry?
Can you throw some
Yeah,
of his back? Thank you.
Hey, Ray. I'm back.
What? What?
I'm back, baby.
What do you want to know?
Oh, what did you ask the 92-year-old man? Did you find out the secret to his longevity?
Did you not see the text? I replied to your question.
Oh, let's see here. I don't think I did.
All
Let's
right,
see here.
say
He
this
said,
first,
never trust a fart
Yeah.
and never waste a hard-on.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, okay. I see. That's actually really solid advice. It sounds like a joke, but that's some straight up wisdom. I get it. I get it because I've been doing this creatine stuff, Ray, and
Yeah.
there was a few close calls. I had few close calls when I thought that, oh, it's just some gas trying to escape, and it
No,
was
it's
a
usually
close
it's just
call.
if you're flushing, it's usually just liquid coming out your back passage.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, but you just got to
No,
be
no, no.
careful.
Yeah. Just make sure you're close to a toilet.
Yeah, exactly,
Hmm.
exactly. Especially
Speaking,
when you get on creatine for the first time.
never done it to me. What's creatine? That's a drug you give to horses.
It's the new stuff. It's this thing. It's the new miracle drug.
Does it make you lose fat?
No.
So why are you doing it?
What it does is it helps muscles. It helps your muscles retain water, and so basically your muscles are stronger. They're able to pump harder.
So what's wrong with hard fucking work? Or do you buy in a bottle now? Me kids go to the gym and you get olive oil and baby oil and fucking these tablets. What about hard work? Why don't you do hard work instead of fucking sitting on your arse watching YouTube all day, wondering why I get nothing? Go and do a
Good
fucking
point.
day's work, kids.
The hard work doesn't pay any longer, Ray. The hard work used to pay, but now it
You see,
doesn't
that's the
pay.
fucking problem. That's the
Yeah.
fucking problem.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to wash dishes anymore. Nobody wants to pull nets. Nobody wants to fucking mix cement. You're all pussies. You're
No,
all
no.
fucking sitting in your bedrooms, fucking getting food delivered. You haven't done a day's work in your fucking life. You've never washed at a sink. You've never fucking mixed cement. Fucking YouTube fucks.
No, it's just nobody pays people to mix cement. I would love
Yeah,
to
you
mix
get
some
fucking
cement,
paid
but it
to sit
doesn't
at
get
fucking
paid.
home. You get paid.
Yeah.
You get dopes like me to send you money.
Yeah. Well, no, because I wish I could get paid like like what you're saying, mixing cement and doing that stuff. But you
Right, you
don't
used to
get
paint
paid.
doors. You used to paint
And
doors. You used to paint doors.
I
Hello?
did, yeah. And it didn't no,
Did you feel
exactly.
good?
And I didn't get
Did
paid.
you feel good? Did you feel good going home after doing a day's labor?
If I
No,
get
no.
if I get compensated for it, yes.
No, it's not compensation. It's getting a day's wage for a day's work.
Exactly. I agree. But you don't get day's wage for a day's work anymore. They pay you. They pay you so little, and then the chances of injuring yourself. There's no health insurance. A simple visit to that. So if you work on a construction site and you injure yourself, you're screwed. It's thousands of dollars. One night in the hospital is $10,000, Ray, and you don't even get into health insurance if you're working a construction site. So you see how I sprained my ankle? I was just running. Dude, I just went for a little run and I sprained not ankle, but I sprained a muscle in my calf. I would get even more, I would get injuries like that at a construction site all the time. And they're not going to compensate you when you're injured. They'll tell you
Shut
to
your mouth.
get
Shut your
F
mouth.
off. It's just the whole society is screwed up, man.
See what hard work does? This is what hard work gets.
Show me. No, to the side. Move it to the side a little
Scrub
bit.
dishes all his life. Fucking scrub dishes all his life. Have to listen to 30 fucking staff every fucking weekend. You go get a babysitter.
Cheers to Ray. Matthew Paul, $20 super chat says, cheers to Timmy's hard work. Hard work it's all a matter of perspective. What is hard work? I mean, I don't think it's easy what I'm doing. I mean, maybe it is easier, obviously, I think, than mixing concrete. But the risks versus reward of mixing concrete is just not worth it. That's why the only people doing it in United States are like, just only illegal immigrants. That's it. Because it's just too dangerous, right? You just go out, you injure yourself, and you're fucked. But a lot of these people, because they're in such destitute situations, and they send money back to their home countries anyways. So for them, their wage is like on the multiplier, right? On the multiplayer. So like me earning $7 an hour and risking my life, it's really not worth it because I have to live here. Now these guys, they come in, they work for $7 an hour, but to them it's like $100 an hour because they send it back to their home country where it gets converted into their home currency, and they're not planning to stick around. They're just gonna leave, and they don't care if they get injured. They'll just kind of go through it and stuff, and eventually they'll just move back and whatever. And then they have some type of health system back at home, or they just suck it up. But it's very different. It's different here. It's hard, guys. It's just everything is fucking. I try my best. I really do. I try my best entertaining you guys, educating you guys. It's not easy, man. Fuck. Man. I think got Ray really triggered. Hopefully he's okay. Big shout out to Ray. I wish I could see that Omega. That was probably a nice Omega. I'm gonna open this wine. I think it's time I had a little bit of wine. Man, Ray fucking ripping into me. Fuck. That's great start of the show. All right. So we got this one, the ASSYRTIKO from 2022. It's Papillonu Vineyards, dry white wine. It's protected geographical indication. Let's just pour a glass. I need a little. I need a glass.
Stop it! Stop it with the butchering of the Greek language. you ingrate.
All right. You help me out. What am I reading? Where it's Saint Elias, man.
Saint Elias.
Saint Elias.
Yeah. Let me just see. I can't see it. Saint Elias. Yeah, Elias.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Papa
Ioannou.
Papayanu.
Yeah, Papa. As long as you know what the letters are in Greek language, I know people say it's a difficult language to learn, but you pronounce it as it's written. So it's really phonetically written, the Greek language, the Greek words. You just obviously need to know what those Greek letters stand
What
for.
they are.
But it's not like English where, like enough is spelt with a GH or gout is spelt with a UT. All these various combinations of letters which create very complex consonants or sounds that is very difficult for foreigners or for non-English speakers to get their head around. But if you learn the Greek alphabet and you understand a little bit of grammar, like where the accent goes, then it reads phonetically. It's the most. It's the easiest
like
language
Korean.
to read.
It's like a Korean language, right?
Okay, I don't know.
Korean is very phonetical as well. That's what I heard.
Okay, yeah.
It's exactly how it's written. That's how it's pronounced. There's no mind games like the English language is.
Exactly. So it's very straightforward, but obviously learning the Greek alphabet, learning the grammar is, the pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Thing.
especially from English, right? Because you're going from this backwards
Yeah.
language to this straight up. You know what? The really good comparison would be like imperial system compared to what do they call it? What's the other one?
Metric.
The metric, yeah. So Greek is like the metric, right?
Or,
Language is like a
yeah,
metric language,
or
whereas English is very imperial, very bougie. It's very
but you
elitist.
had a couple of other Greek phrases you were butchering earlier on. So you had a bottle of Mavrotragano.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
the one that I had on the screen. Yeah, let me pull it up.
Yes,
With the
the
Explorer
one I
too,
had on the
yeah?
screen. Yes, the
Oh,
one
that
you
one
had
is
on the
cooked.
screen.
That is indecipherable. I tried reading it and I gave up halfway through. I realized that because
Well,
like from far it looks like English language for the first three letters, and then
yeah.
it gets all trippy with some weird characters, and that's when I was
To-
like,
to-
whoa, wait a second.
yeah.
I'm not
So
in.
just two
It's not my
things.
wheelhouse. Yeah.
You've got it written in Greek, but underneath it, it's written in English.
Ah, Mavrotragano.
Mavrotragano.
Mavrotragano. Oh, okay. That's easy. Okay, because
Yeah.
the top one got me confused, and so I thought the
Yeah.
bottom one was something else as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we had at the top of the show, I think it was J&B talking about one of the Greek biscuits. What was it? If I can find it. Koroviedes. He was saying they taste like heaven, but I can't see where that message was. It might have dropped off. Was it at the beginning? Well, let me just share my screen. It's probably easier just to share screen.
Share screen. Share screen.
Okay. So he was talking about these biscuits called Korabiedes. These are
What
sort
is
of
that?
shortbread cookie, Greek butter cookies. So this is shortbread, the equivalent of a shortbread biscuit, but it's got lots of almonds in it and typically some rose water in it. And it's covered in piles of cocaine. I mean, icing sugar. Oh, you can't see the screen. That's because
No, I
you've
can't.
got. There we go. That's more like it.
Oh yeah. Wow. Wow.
And then, yeah, so you have that. This is what traditionally made at Christmas time. And so you normally, when you go into somebody's house, they'll have a bowl of these koroviedes, and you just you have that with it. But the other biscuits, I don't. There's a lot of icing sugar on that stuff. The other one is called.
Believe it or not, the icing sugar is actually low calorie. It's a great way to add a lot of flavor with less calorie. Because when you powder the sugar, you're actually increasing a lot of the surface area of the sugar, and you're increasing the quantity of it without increasing the calories. So like that, you see how is that with nuts or is that with sugar on top? On these cookies. You see these cookies that you got on the screen, Kojak?
This one,
Yeah.
So Korabiedes has got the nuts in the mix.
Oh, this is with is that
These
with,
ones are Christmas biscuit. These ones.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I'm just
these are mela macarona, and They are sort of honey syrup soaked biscuits, and some chopped nuts. So again, a lot of the Greek biscuits have got mostly semolina or some flour and chopped nuts of some description.
Okay, so it's nuts on top.
Yeah, JB is right. Yeah, you can find them. Yeah, JB says they are for Christmas, but you can find them all year round. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I'm just saying traditionally they are round about the Christmas time. You'll see a glut of them. It's like panettone. You can get it all year round, but you tend to find it more often than not at Christmas time. But these ones are really nice because they haven't got the ice and sugar. They've got a bit of a honeyed syrup, a rose water flavor to them. They're nice. So that's really, really nice. Another one is.
I wish I knew, I wish you told me about these earlier. I would have stopped by a Greek bakery in New York and got some of these.
Yeah. And you got koulourakia. These are sort of like it's like another cookie, but it's like vanilla flavored. It's like almost halfway between a cookie and a rusk. So it's my mum would make these all the time, and I used in different shapes. On reflection, she used to make them in shapes like donuts and shapes like a hot dog shape. Maybe I don't know why she would do those shapes. But there you go. So these are another traditional. This is a dry cookie, but it's not. It's more flour and semolina rather than sort of chopped nuts. So this is a butter cookie. Really nice with a coffee.
Yes.
And the
So
best
they got
thing
the
that
sugar
my mum,
in them. That way you have the coffee. You can just drink black coffee, and then you have one of these dry cookies, and then that's what makes these really tasty. Is because you don't need sugar in your coffee. You can have it in your cookie.
there's not a huge amount. There is sugar in it, but not a huge amount. Not a huge amount. And then finally, we have this one. What is going on with Explorer? Locomothers. Let me get rid of these other tabs because they're sucking up my resources.
Actually, I think me and
Right,
Goldfinger used to go to
Locomothers. These are
a Greek bakery in the city. I think they had some of this stuff. Let me
right.
check here.
So this is probably
Oh, dude.
the earliest pastry ever invented. Locomothers.
Lucamadres.
And I
Dude.
remember when I was in Greece and Alex Foti was on. We
Yes. Yeah,
Locomothers. We were
you
talking
debate
about these.
Lucamadres.
They are. Well, you fry them. You fry them. So it's like a batter. It's like a donut batter. It's a donut. It's a Greek donut, but it doesn't have. It's the whole. It's just a spherical thing. You fry them off, and then you sort of cover them with honey and walnuts, and maybe some rose water if you want as well. But
Honey is like the original
these are
sweetener.
Yeah.
Right? It's like the OG sweetener. Before there was all these synthetic sweeteners like aspartame, monk flour, all this new age bullshit. So
Dude,
that
if
was
you
the
went into
OG.
somebody's Greek house with this being cooked fresh, I wouldn't put it. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you had every single one that came to the table, because these are as addictive as crack cocaine.
Yes. You can just they're super high energy. That stuff, you have one of these and you can climb a Mountain Olympus and back.
Wow.
Easy.
Yeah.
Because it's like the original. You know what? Like, because I've been doing a lot of like running lately,
Yeah.
and I'm doing all kinds of research on running, and there's all these running snacks that
Yeah.
runners take, and it's basically just this Greek stuff, you know? Like, look,
Well, that's what I said when the
yeah,
locomotives was invented, when the ancient Greece, the Olympics were being run,
yeah,
and they were given as prizes to the athlete for participating. They were called golden nuggets, but they were, in a sense, a form of energy, energy food for
yeah,
athletes.
yeah, exactly, exactly. Hey,
Yeah.
look at this. So check this out. Check this out. This is
Yeah.
right here. Actually, let me change the photograph. This is the bake shop. When Goldfinger was staying in hotel there in city, across the
Okay.
street from the hotel, they had this Greek bakery shop.
Yeah.
And look at
Okay.
this. Look, they got
Right.
exactly what you're talking about. Look what they got
Yeah.
here. Boom. What is that?
So those are corabiedes. Those are the
Y-
first one. Those are the one
Yep.
that JB was talking about. The one on the
Yep.
left
And then on the
or the
left,
one on the
look at
right.
that. Oh, on the right.
Melamacarona. Those are melamacarona.
Exactly, right? And
Yeah.
then here we go. Let me go here to the
The
bottom. Look,
on the
you
bottom
see that?
are kourakia. Those are the sort
Here,
of
here. Corabieres. Say Greek sugar
kourabiedes.
cookies. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You
And
see
the
that?
ones on the bottom shelf, which you can barely see, the one with the hole,
With the
yeah,
hole
to the left.
to
Yeah,
the left.
those are kourakia. Those are the sort of rusky type biscuits that they make.
Yep. And then look at this.
Yeah,
What is that?
that's kourakia. That's
There you
kourakia
go.
as well.
You see
Different
it?
shapes. Different
Dude,
shapes.
when you're coming to New York watch time, we'll go
Yeah.
to this place. You'll feel like
Yeah.
home. It's really good stuff. It's a bake shop. It's actually, look at this. It's on Park Avenue in the city.
Uh-huh.
Park Avenue and 55th Street. So, look, it's basically around the block from 5th Avenue and 57th. That's where the watch world is 5th Avenue and 57th Street. That's
Right.
where that 432 building is, right? The famous 432. You also got the Phillips auction house there. The Cellini's is across the street,
Yeah.
right? And that's the Central Park. And yeah, that's the Park Avenue. That's where Aston Martin is, like right here down the street.
Nice.
Yep, and that's the bake room. It was just like a coincidence because he was staying over here at the Concord, beautiful hotel called the
Right.
Concord, and it's just across the street. Boom, and we would just hit this place up every morning during watch time because it was so good. And they have some savory bakery as
Yeah.
well,
Nice.
and they have all these Greek classics.
Oh, the
One of these.
baklava.
Yeah, yeah, baklava. Look
Yeah.
at this. What is this stuff?
That's just. I think that's just a breadstick.
Oh, okay. Well, they call it Cretoni,
Consuming. Uh,
Cretoni, Cretoni.
so
But
from
that's
Crete. Oh, that
yeah.
Crete has
Oh,
something called dakos, which is like a crisp bread, which they put in their salads, like a crouton, but a lot tougher. So it's that sort of thing, I think. It's like whole wheat, sort of rusty, savory biscuit, savory bread, sort of crisped up.
mm-hmm. You see it with the nuts there, and yeah, of course, like this is the stuff that you were talking about.
Kolorakia, yeah,
Yeah,
kolorakia there, yeah.
and
They're
those,
just different shapes.
yeah,
Baklava,
and then here was a mini chocolate baklava. Yeah,
yeah.
uh,
Kadayif,
kataif,
yeah.
kataifi,
Kadayif, kadaifi, yeah.
kataifi. And then to the
That
side here, that's what you were talking about. Here they got, what is this? And
I can't see.
and
If you zoom in,
polote and tepalote. I don't know.
I can't see, mate.
Yeah,
It's
no,
a bit
it's
too
the picture is not good.
resolution's not good.
Yeah,
But
it's just
mellow
too much
macarona,
zoom.
yeah,
Yeah. Let me see if there's
yeah.
a different different picture of a different angle.
I mean, it's
Mm,
not going to hold a candle, shall we say, to say French patisserie, but this is more sort of your working man sort of biscuits and sweets and stuff like that. That would accompany a very not a strong coffee. A little bit of sweet, a little bit of bitter. You get on your way.
mhm. What I like about them is it's actually it's very like pure. It's pure energy. Whereas the French is all about like flavor, making something of the most flavorful thing ever. And that but that does not necessarily make it really like healthy. Whereas this, like yeah, it's not like healthy, like, if you're just gonna
Well,
sit
this
on your
butter,
ass all day and not do
it's
anything,
butter and
yeah,
flour. It's
yeah.
butter and flour. I mean, that's
No, but
biscuits are
yeah,
not
no,
good for
but if
your.
you're going to mix cement, like how Ray was saying earlier on the stream, if you're
Mhm.
actually if you're gonna go out and you have a tough day, if you're working, this is the kind of stuff that actually gives you a lot of energy. Whereas that French stuff, yeah, it might taste good, but you're gonna be 2 minutes later, you're gonna be tired because it doesn't actually have any energy benefits.
Well, think as well as in terms of history, the lack of refrigeration in Greece, you
Mhm.
had to have sort of shelf stable sweet things.
Oh yeah, this
So
stuff will just
although
last forever, right? You can throw these this
yeah,
for a month. Stuff like this will last for a month.
yeah.
You can put
So,
these,
but
for
if you
example, in your sack, and you can climb a mountain. You can go and you can basically, what's it called, like shepherds, right? These shepherds,
Mhm.
they would take these biscuits with them, and then they would be, shagging sheep whole day, and a whole week. They'll go out for a week and
Right,
like, chase sheep, and then they would come back at the end of the week. They would refill their sack and keep going.
yeah. So I mean, they don't have a lot of. I mean, nowadays they do, but they wouldn't have like say cream desserts because cream spoils very, very quickly. But
Hmm.
now in Greece, you do have
Unless it's cheese,
modern
right? They would do it. They would do some type of cheese.
bogatsa,
Hmm.
sort of cheese and semolina mix. But that doesn't. That would only last a day. So the thing is about these things are baked daily. You go and get your daily sort of stuff, and then you go on. But you don't have things like you wouldn't have a lot of whipped cream sort of desserts. Although there are some now, it's a modern affectation. But
Yeah,
originally, these desserts were created out of a form and function rather
I don't
than
even. I
form.
wouldn't even consider these desserts, right? This was functional
Yeah, they're just
food.
yeah, sugary. I mean, like it's not the healthiest thing. I mean, I'm not going to make
Oh,
out
but
that.
but butter doesn't spoil. Sorry, not the butter. The honey. Honey doesn't go bad. That's the
No,
really powerful thing about it, is that it's
yeah.
completely shelf stable, right? So you
Honey
could
is
just
yes, honey is yeah,
yeah,
honey is.
you could just have it.
Uh, well,
And
sugar is very shelf stable.
mhm.
In all its forms. But once you introduce dairy, that's when things can go rancid. That's the problem.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, shout out to Ronald. Ronald says, "Load the quest, Tim." Here we go. We're gonna load the quest. And Frank Lamine says, "Honey Stinger is solid.
Uh,
Another Lance Armstrong investment that paid
really.
off.
Um,
Boom. This is how
I
he's a
I wished
millionaire. Honey
I would have give
Stinger."
I would have given my right testicle to be an early investor.
Yeah, dude. This thing, this is crazy because it's like a snack, but they changed the marketing for this, and this was really clever thing. Is it all this is? It's honey, and it's a waffle infused with honey, and
Mhm.
this stuff turns out to be really good for athletes. So there's these guys, who are doing marathons, who are riding bikes, when they're doing these marathons, what you have to do, you eat one of these every hour. So let's say you're doing a marathon, you take 4 of these with you, and you eat one, and they have these honey stinger. Look at that. This is honey energy gel. It's got honey in there and some other stuff like salt, potassium, and some carbs in here as well. And so this thing has got 24 grams of carbs, 100 calories, and it's really easy for digestion. So these guys who do running or riding bicycle, for example, Frank probably uses these. He probably takes one of these when he goes on a 2-hour bike ride. He probably takes one of these with him, and in the middle of the bike ride, he takes one. It says, look at this. Portable fuel made with organic honey plus fruit flavors for a quick burst of energy on the go. I was actually shocked when I was doing my half marathon. So I did try to do half marathons in the past, and it was very hard. But I had 2 of these when I was doing half marathon. It's a joke. All right. If I didn't injure myself, I would just be able to just knock these out like it's nothing. It's so easy to do. You just take these every 45 minutes, and you can basically run until you injure yourself. And so, and that's why this stuff, in fact, Kojak, you know what? Dude, there's a business opportunity for you. Instead of, because this honey stinger, right? This is actually, it's not really healthy for you. It's got the ingredients list. You want to see the fucking ingredients list on this thing? It's like a periodic table. Look, that all of this stuff, that's ingredients list. You wanna make $1 billion? I have a perfect idea for you right here, right now. I'm gonna disclose it. Okay, get this. Come with me.
Okay.
On
Well,
the
no one's listening.
venture. Nobody's listening. Nobody's listening. Dude. And the thing is, people who are listening, they're just gonna dismiss it as just like another one of Tim's stupid ideas. So get this. You want to make $1 billion? Get this. We
Start
take
off with 10 billion.
$10 billion.
Start off with 10 billion and then lose 9
at minimum.
And then make a million.
At minimum, $10 billion. Okay, you wanna sell a company for $10 billion? This is all we have to do. All right.
I'm taking notes.
Taking notes. You got the notepad.
Hang on.
Pen, paper.
No, yeah, hang on. My quill is dried up. Let me just
refresh your quill.
Inkwell.
You pluck a new feather out of a duck.
Yeah.
For this one.
I've got some pheasants. I've got some what they call peacocks on the grounds. I just plucked a new one off Frederick.
Okay.
That guy's an arsehole.
You got the feather nice and sharp?
I've got it. Yeah, got it nice and sharp. Fuck off, Frederick. It's mine now. And I'm dipping it in the blood. Yes, I've got some blood red ink. Yes, and I'm writing it down on my vellum.
Make sure it's not going to get copied. Write it in your unique script.
Cursive. Yes, I'm writing it in
your unique cursive. Yeah.
I'm writing it in Greek.
Actually, write it with your left hand so that it can't be copied.
Okay, I'll write it with my left hand. And okay, yes, go on.
Okay, all right, you ready? Okay, this is what we do. All right, what we do, we take the traditional Greek cookies. Okay, we source the greatest ingredients from Greece. I'm talking about, and super few ingredients. I'm talking about locally sourced honey from all around Greece. I'm talking about locally sourced grain flour, and just 2 other, like whatever, how many ingredients does it take to make one of these cookies? Basically, we want to go as few ingredients as possible. 3-4 ingredients. Local eggs.
Whatever the recipe is.
Whatever the recipe is, yeah. And as long as no additives, no shelf stabilizer bullshit. Okay, we just raw, pure ingredients. Okay, and then all we do, we package these up, and we market these to athletes. Okay, and that's it, because
that's it.
And that's it. And
Yeah.
because
Genius.
these are actual exactly, and there's no additives to this, so it is straight up genius. And we call this something like I don't know, like some kind of because it's the original Greek energy food. We take it back to the
We can call it Lance Armstrong's nuts.
I don't know about that. Let me think about it. Hey, Ronald.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Ronald.
All this food talk is making me hungry.
Well, we're talking traditional Greek pastry energy food.
You know, there's a Greek festival in Toronto right now, Taste of the Danforth. It's on right now. I missed that.
Excuse me. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can look it up. They canceled it for a while, and they just brought it back. But I remember having pastries like this, and some very, very fantastic gyros in Toronto. And here I am still trapped in the bowels of Harrisburg. So my cuisine choices are slightly limited. But yeah, this brings back some good memories, I gotta say.
Okay. Yes. Taste of the Danforth.
Oh
Running
yeah,
from the 7th, 8th, and the 9th. Today was the last day.
yeah.
So get this. We could call these the Sparta bites. The Spartan bite, or Olympian bite food, or Athena's energy bites.
No, Zeus's energy balls.
Zeus's energy balls.
Yeah.
That could be a Red Bull flavor?
No flavor. No. We do
No
not
flavor.
add any
All natural.
flavor supplements. Later down
All
the
natural.
road, we'll do a collab with Red
Yeah.
Bull, where Red Bull will make a drink infused with our honey, locally sourced honey. Red Bull, Greek Red Bull Olympia. Yeah, there you go. Olympia
No, well, they'll
flavor.
do-
It's a
It's
honey
gonna be-
flavored Red Bull.
It's Red Bull
It's-
gives you roids.
Well, it'll be Red
Olympus
Bull.
gives you energy,
the
gives you
juice.
wings, and Olympian balls give you
That's it.
balls.
Well, no, it's that the Red Bull will be from the juice of Zeus's balls. So we
Dude,
need to
think about
establish.
All right, I really got to make sure.
Kojak. I mean, it's just people are like think this is a joke, but balls of the gods. Yes, Frank. Now you get it.
Well, there were female gods and there were male gods, so we
Getting somewhere
need
now.
to be super specific.
Well, we could have a female genitalia flavored snack.
They do in Australia. It's called Vegemite.
That's,
Yeah, there you go.
Jesus Christ.
Vegemite.
They already beat you to it.
Dude,
Wow.
and get this, because it's traditional Greek energy bites: honey, nuts, sesames, and natural carbohydrates. Fucking the marketing story writes itself, dude. Before there were energy gels, there was Greek food, baby. Yes,
It was.
think about it.
And speaking of stories that write
We
themselves,
undercut the entire energy gel empire, and we take it by the nuts. Right? Instead of think about it. Instead of pretending, right, that we invented some kind of new laboratory sports snack, right? We're actually selling the idea that the Greek athletes, travelers, soldiers, workers, right, historically relied on, right, as simple calorie dense foods, right? Honey, sesame, nuts, dried fruits, and grains, baby. Come on. Kojak, I mean, if you want to make
I do
$10
have a Greek
billion
breakfast. That sounds like a breakfast I eat with yogurt. That's like my breakfast every day at the office. I keep yogurt and berries in the fridge, and I got my grains at my desk.
Yeah, it sounds like it, but it's actually athletes' food. You know, athletes is it's actually a really big market. Right now, it's all these athletes or wannabe athletes. Everybody wants to be an athlete nowadays. And I've been like doing a lot of research, looking at
Mhm.
what's going on in the market, and there's a lot of bullshit out there. Just straight up bullshit. It's just gimmicks, right? Like it started out with the honey stingers, and it just gets
Yeah.
worse from there. I
So
think
let,
there's
let me
real
if I
opportunity here.
if I do this, can I rely on you to endorse this? Are you going to
I'm
suck
willing
on
to
my?
sell.
Are you going to? Are you going to suck on Zeus's balls? Are you going to suck
I
on my
will
balls?
on the stream. I will. I will unfurl the sack, the sack of Zeus, and I
Well,
will
yeah,
suck
it
on the
will.
balls live
Well,
on the stream.
It will be in a sort of like a tied up little sack, like a money purse. So it will say Zeus's sack
Well,
on the
Tim,
front
I
of
need
the.
you to do something too, but it's not
Open it.
nothing that crazy. I have AI'd your chat room for a while. If you go to the website,
No way. No way. Okay.
oh, dude, you bring this up right now.
Okay, here we go. Let's pull this
Oh
up.
yeah, I worked on this for you today.
Here we go. Let's see. We
Yesterday.
need some AI help in the chat. Let's get Tim right. Level 42. I'm level 42. That's pretty cool. Got a
No,
new
not that one.
item. Yes, I
The
am working on a
the
solid gold
website I
dancer.
posted in the studio chat in the back here, the timwright.signalwealth AI. You gotta go there.
Oh, it's in the private chat.
It's in
All
the
right.
private chat.
Let's see.
This is
Oh my God. Chat room. Dude, hold on a second. This is some hardcore stat stuff. Okay. Is it? Can we reveal this stuff
yeah,
publicly?
if you want to, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's all public data anyway. I just assemble
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's
Nothing
check this out.
proprietary or private about it. This is all
Nothing private, but it's just public data. Here we go. Chat room, read back itself. Here we go. Look at these stats. We got 889,000 messages, 4,751 individual people. And this is based on 1,394 streams. I guess the other ones are like members only and stuff. We got
yeah.
19,000 super chats a lifetime. Damn.
Mhm.
Oh, these are the estimated earnings.
Yeah.
$233,000. God damn, I'm rich,
You're
bitch.
rich.
I'm rich. I'm a quarter millionaire. I'm a quarter millionaire. Here we go. Let's see it. Who is actually funding this? So these are the super chats breakdown. We got the Maldives, Humble Pine, CKM for now, TGO1, Sean, and then we've got a bunch of plebs. Okay,
Yep.
these are the top donors. Sean,
Yeah.
TGO1, CKM for now. Who's the CKM for now? Okay.
I'll have to find out because it's all
Okay.
being mined from Google, right?
Whoa, look at these numbers. Okay. ER Wild Watches TBD. Who is that? TBD. TG. Dr. Bob's Night. Here we go. The leaderboard. So these are the most active. Let's see. Ranks assigned strictly by volume of opinion. These are the most, I guess, number of comments,
Yeah.
lifetime number of comments. So James the Advisor has lifetime most comments, 32,900.
He's top dog. Yeah.
Whoa. Then we got Tim Wright. Okay, that's just myself, I guess. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then we got Dingo Dave is in the third position with the third most comments. Then Tim G, fourth most comments. Then we got The Watch Apprentice, fourth. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, DC in LV. Watch Mr. G. Hey, Mr. G, I think I saw Mr. G in the chat. Shout out to Mr. G. JMB. Mike Lewis, Wild
This gets more
Watches,
fun, Tim, as we go down. This gets fun.
TBD. I don't even know who TBD is. Orko, Versace Boy. Can never miss a stream. Never miss a stream. Look at this. James the Watchmaker. Tim, well, that's man. James the Watchmaker participated in more streams than I did. That's
There's the truth.
that's hilarious. Wow. Okay. Then Tim G is number 3. Double D number 4. JMB number 5. The Watch Apprentice. Daniel Katz. Versace Boy. Oh, look at this. What the room loves and what it will not forgive. Look at this. Which Rolex the room cannot stop talking about. GMT Master 2. Look at the GMT Master 2 is the number 1 most talked about watch. Daytona is number 2. Ooh, that's interesting. Submariner Datejust, Explorer, Day-Date, Air King, Skydweller. See the brand wars. Look at this. Beloved or merely argued about. So here we go. So this is hostile
That was
share
a little
of
bit of a
men.
work in progress, but I'm going to make that more detailed real soon.
Whoa. Okay. And so, okay, so this is like a breakdown, which way people are talking about. Look at this trends and still, okay. Juju Lecoultre is the most beloved brand, whereas AP is the most despised brand. That's interesting. Then we got the
Yeah,
room.
that's just Mike Lewis. That's just all
Yeah.
based on Mike Lewis comments. That's
Nice. Let's see. Busiest single stream. Oh, look at this. August 13th, 2023. Hours. Oh, this is when people come in around 5:45. Okay, 5:45 is the most important time of the day. Interesting how what is this? Chomps at the bite. The
The alligator
alligator
haters.
haters. Ranks by how many of their messages tear somebody down. Whoa, Double D, JMB, Mike Lewis,
yeah.
DC. Interesting. James the Advisor. Interesting. Let's see. Fellowship followers. Uh, lifting each other up. Interesting. Dingo Dave. Who's TBD? TBD 1613.
Maybe somebody renamed their I don't know, like they were on here
Oh,
before this, but they
yeah.
can't rename their username, right? So you don't know who
Yeah.
it is. You'd have to go find out if who they were in the
Is
past.
that
Mhm.
is that George? Is that George Felgates?
Oh, yeah. That's right. That's maybe. I'm not sure.
You can
Possible.
find out.
Interesting. Put
And now you
question.
can ask it questions, but don't burn my tokens, guys. I don't have a captcha on here, but you can ask it a question about the chat room and it will give you a response using a large
Interesting.
language model. I don't know how accurate it is. I just tried a couple queries this afternoon.
Okay. Let's see here. What is the best way to improve engagement in the chat? Let's see.
No. How many salmon sandwiches did Tim eat?
Good question. Let's see.
So if
That's
you
a better
talk
one.
about sandwiches, it'll show up here.
Did Tim
Throughout his YouTube career. Here we go. Throughout. How do you spell throughout? I guess throughout like that. Ask. Here we go. Oh, his zero sandwiches. In the chat, people joke about his sandwich habits in general, but no one keeps a total salmon score. All right. Well, we gotta keep the score going forward,
You got a
guys.
response though. You got a
Yeah.
response.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see. What else? What else can we ask? DG says 7. He beat the AI.
This is a pretty cool page, huh, Tim?
That is really nice stuff, guys. There you go. Check out the analysis. I'll put the link in the chat.
And this
Guys,
isn't done yet. I can keep grinding on. I've got a whole other page
Yeah.
I'm working on right
Oh,
now.
Would you? So, for example, can people contact you? Let's say if they want to, if they want you to create this type of a website for them, can they ask you, to do it? Where can they contact you?
Absolutely. I'm going to be putting in my SOS rescue graphic memes pretty soon. No one's
Yeah,
been able to take me out of Harrisburg yet because I'm on a TN visa. So
yeah,
this is something I can build over a weekend, guys.
yeah, guys. If you're interested in Ronald creating something like this for your stream or for your company or for whatever whatever project you may be working on, he can help you. Using AI can help you create some type of a system like this for your whatever your company may be, right? You can analyze basically any website somebody has could be analyzed, and they could get statistics like this
Well,
for
this is the
themselves, right?
capability of all these AI tools now, right? Like you
Hmm.
can just put my brain on steroids finally, which is good. I just need the audience.
Yes.
I love
Uh,
my alligator haters. I think that's hilarious.
yeah, let's see here. Look,
For
Dick
fuck's
Mick in
sake.
Florida. Isn't it terrible that poor
Oh.
people of Northern Ireland have to pay a lot of money to a guy with a Porsche just to get their one and only toilet repaired? This guy,
People say
dude,
on the channel.
the shit that these people say. Let's see, Spunky Hunk
Probably mine
says
more
at
out.
Dingo Dave, he says, and you have let the cat out of the bag about your desperate search for a willing sucker to give it a wash and a proper tickling. What the fuck, man? Spunky Hunk, he's got some severe mental issues, that guy. Here we go. Oh, Gatsby. Gatsby says, at James the Advisor, I can only comment on the impression I get. A couple of days ago, we were looking at a Ubla MBNF ripoff. Now, their take on the AP.
I got an objection. Where do we lodge complaints?
Oh,
Ronald,
yeah, it's here at the bottom. You
yeah,
can lodge
yeah,
complaints.
because
Oh, I
yeah,
can make
because
you a complaint box and I'll just send it directly
Complaint
to
department. Tim
Oh,
Wright,
right,
complaint
local,
department.
email.
because
Sure.
Tim asked
Yeah.
the question: who is the most elitist jerk?
Okay, here we go. Who is the most elitist jerk on the
No, that's it.
live?
No, just leave it. Just leave it.
Oh,
at
just
jerk.
jerk?
Yeah.
The most elitist jerk. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Double D's got the crown by the sheer volume. Nobody else comes close to the number of times he slapped the elitist jerk label on Kojak. From the Monica counts to solid white business cards. Kojak even landed into a once after a few glasses of Dom Perignon, but it's Double D who keeps the joke alive like it's show's running gag. It is a show's running gag. That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. Oh.
These tools are powerful, Tim. This is sorcery at level stuff now,
Oh, okay. Let's do this one. Who has the most fish tanks in the watch community? Here we
You
go.
don't have. It's redundant. That you just need to say who has the
Dingo
most
Dave
fish
is clearly the fish tank champ here. The experts show him constantly spamming fish emojis, talking about new fish in stock, and even offering Tim to send a fish video update. No one else comes close to the logs. The rest of the community just reacts with the occasional fish or tags him with when they want more. By the way, speaking of fish videos, here we go. Let's get an update on Dingo Dave's state of the fish collection. Check it out, guys.
So, Tim, I'm going to lock down that prompt for you to use, okay? Because everybody will burn the credits, but you can continuously use this
Yes.
for all your live streams now moving forward.
Yes. People can send me a super chat and we can ask it a question. So if somebody
That's
wants
right.
me
You
to
know,
ask an
anybody that's
AI
ever been
analysis
stressed
question,
allowed to ask a question.
yeah, we're gonna recoup Ronald some of the cost. We'll buy him a beer at the end of the week. So,
Just-
guys, super chat your questions. Super chat away. We'll ask AI anything you want about the Tim Wright watch community. Hey, speaking of community, Sean is at the beach.
Sean, what's going on?
Cheers,
At the
guys.
beach, man. Cheers.
Cheers.
You're getting
Hey,
some
Shawnee
sun
boy.
there.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. It's
It's
good for the
beautiful.
mitochondria in your skin.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's funny because we literally take one road all the way to the beach. I don't even need to jump on the freeway. So, and how little we, we come by the beach to play in the sand. So it's good to be here. Heaven on
Nice.
earth. Heaven on
Nice.
earth.
You wearing a watch whilst you're on the beach? Let's see the beach
No.
watch.
Don't. This is my beach watch.
Oh no!
I don't want any lines. I'm not wearing a bikini top, so why should I wear a watch?
Ah, gotcha. Okay, very good, very smart move.
Yeah. So what was this list you were just rattling off? I heard Double D is what is it? He's the elitist, the most elitist
Oh, Tim,
participant.
you can
What-
explain. So I built an AI super tool for Tim Wright. Tim, explain, please.
Cool.
Yeah, well, as you heard, Ronald Bill basically he took all the live streams that I've ever done,
Yeah.
and he analyzed all the chat logs. He ran AI through the chat logs, and this tool can basically analyze anything and everything that has ever happened in the chats.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh wow, that's impressive.
yeah.
Ask a question about about previous chats or people. Let's see what comes up.
Yeah,
Tim
we can-
would be the
Right.
prop master.
Let me think about it. Who is the most hated person?
Ooh.
Now I've got a section called alligator haters. Let's see if they made the list.
Here we go. Let's see.
Go, Jack. How are you, brother?
Hey, mate. How you doing?
Good, man.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So it says the closest thing is basically Marcelo, actually. Based
No.
on
No way.
yeah. Marcelo takes the crown.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe
And the
change it
most hated-
to.
Ask it why.
Grand
It'll give you a more
Seiko.
detailed response if you ask it why. Like you can say be precise and it
Yeah,
might
can you
put
ask
some
why?
reasons for you.
Well, no, because based on the number of jokes about them.
Oh,
That's what it
okay.
says. Based on
That must have been early on because we haven't even talked about him.
well, he hasn't been topped, because based
Yeah.
on his short. Well, he was on the stream for very many years, Sean.
Yeah.
Many years. I mean, he's been on the show for longer than not.
And he's
And-
not a hateable kind of a guy. I mean, he's a happy-go-lucky guy.
That's hate's a strong word.
Oh,
Yeah.
Despised is probably the word I would use.
How about
I'm
just
joking. I'm
maybe
joking.
disliked?
yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Actually, he's very easily hateable person, and it's
So
just
who's got
not.
the?
It's not what
I'll-
like what he is. It's just what he does that people don't like. And
Well,
also
why don't we-
they can't comprehend what he's saying. A lot of people they just
Well,
don't have that. They don't have the patience to learn his accent.
Maybe
that-
just ask a slightly less contentious question, like who has the smallest wrists?
Okay, here we go.
Who has the smallest wrists? I mean, that
There we
can't
go.
be contentious, surely.
No, they can't. How can it be? Oh shit.
Who has the most off the wall watch collection?
I would say probably our friend in, I think he lives in Palm Springs. He's part of the LA collector.
Brutal. I don't even want to say it because it's somebody who's already really pissed at me.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Does it rhyme? Does it rhyme with?
It rhymes with Rolex. Okay, let's just put it that way. Okay, this tool is dangerous,
You
man.
sure? You sure?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
yeah,
Because that wasn't the answer I got. That wasn't the answer I got.
yeah. No, it rhymes with Rolex, and me and Sean met him. So there you go. I mean,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
yeah, I love the guy, you know. But
Guys, I'm gonna turn off the camera because I don't want the way I'm holding my camera. I don't want people to think I'm videotaping them.
yeah, no,
Not
They're
videotaping
gonna.
the beach. I get it.
Trying to be conscious of people.
yeah.
Anyways,
You got to be
so
careful.
what's the most popular watch? What's the most popular watch?
We have the Rolex answers. I didn't do the other ones. I just did Rolex for now. But the most popular Rolex
What
watch
was
is
it? What were
GT
the
Master
answers?
2.
Oh, really?
Okay, so actually, the most popular
Okay.
watch
I
is the
can see that.
Pepsi.
I can see that.
It's the Pepsi.
Actually, Tim,
I can
ask
see
what
that.
the most popular non-Rolex watch is and see what comes up. Because I'm
Oh,
only
because
doing
Nautilus is the followed by that.
Okay.
Let's see. What if I
Oh,
put
wow.
that non-Rolex? Let's see. The experts never settle
Obviously,
on the
these are hype watches,
non-Rolex.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's because it's just a name that gets thrown around very easily, right? And
I
they
bet you
use it
Royal Oak is up there.
It is. Oh no, actually, Royal Oak is
Royal
one of the
Oak
most
top
hated
five.
watches. Yeah.
Really?
No.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the most
I
beloved
think
brand is Jaeger
that
LeCoultre.
because-
The
Wow.
most yeah, and the most hated is Audemars Piguet.
That would be obvious, and that's probably now. Why would you say that is the case? Is it because
It's the AI analyzing all the chat logs and all the people talking about watches for the last, since, I don't know, you've got how many live streams since when you started? Like tons. There's so much content I can go through here.
that it's so
You're breaking up.
We lost. Yeah, we lost him unfortunately. Let's see here. Oh, it says Richard Mille gets the most flack.
Interesting.
Yeah. So the most hated brand is Richard Mille. It gets called hideous plastic, the pet rock of watches,
Pet rock. Oh
sham,
wow. Some diss.
irrational. Yeah, damn.
That's
There you
some
go.
diss, Tim. Jeez
It's-
Louise.
I know. Brutal. Hey. Yeah, you broke up.
I'm back.
Welcome back, baby.
You know what I'm gonna do next?
So
Maybe
did you
Tim,
guys-
I'm gonna have a drink section based on all you guys chatting about liquor. I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have a shelf of liquor and record all the drinks you guys like to make and mix or consume.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that would be nice.
Who's the
we're
most
enjoying-
content? Who's the most content provider? That has to be Kojak.
Oh, who's the biggest contributor?
It's at the top.
Mhm.
You can scroll up. We've got the top message guy at the top there. There's one guy that produces more than Tim. James the Advisor, I think.
Interesting. Yeah, Jim's advisor has always been supporting Tim. Always active in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Apparently, James the Advisor was in more stream chats than I was, which is funny.
Is,
Mm.
is that what it's showing? That in more streams than you?
And more, yeah, because I don't comment in the chat every single stream,
Oh yeah.
or like I'll comment,
You're
but
right.
my
You're right.
comment will be
That's
just dropping the link to the chat to the live stream, and
Yeah.
beyond that,
Yeah.
there I don't
Yeah.
put more comments. Whereas like James could put more comments during the stream than I do, and
So
he's been here
get
from the
this.
beginning. That's
So
why, yeah.
get this, Sean. The AI is based
Mhm.
on almost 900,000 messages that have been recorded in all of Tim's streams. So that's so it depends on, obviously if people are saying, people who speak a lot in the chat are going to weight the opinion of the community one way or the other.
Yeah.
So those people, that's a good reason, if anything, for people to get engaged in the chat, to try and tilt the AI one way or another. You guys can affect the algorithm.
Exactly.
You can, yeah. It might take some elbow grease since you have to start talking quite a bit, and but then what we can do, I can do trends, right? Because look, since 2023, when did you start the channel, Tim?
2019, I think. Well, the channel is much longer. You mean the watch live streams or the channel?
Well, the watch live streams in general, I guess.
Yeah, well, the channel was started a while back, but the live streams, let me see, when was the first live stream? The first live stream happened, it says 5 years ago, but the date was January 25th, 2021.
Okay. So
Actually, we had a better
we're going
camera back
on
then.
we're going on 5 years. Yeah, so like 5 years is a lot of data. A lot of things have changed since then.
Yes.
Because when you started, watches were really hot. Now they're still hot, but not like before. You touch one, you would burn your skin off your hand, right?
Yeah,
That's
every
how hot
watch was going up in value. People were making insane amount of money on watches.
And I was crying for my GMT Master 2, which is the only watch I wanted. I was not going to pay above retail for it, and god damn it, I got it.
And you got it because you endured. You bought some watches, and then you endured, and you eventually got it. And
Yeah.
you know what? That watch still goes above retail, so you got a great piece.
Yeah. Well, now I've got to
Can
use
I?
I've got to use the AI wisdom, Tim, to get my next watch. That is,
There you go.
you see the power of this stuff. What I can do with it,
Mhm.
it's crazy.
Yes.
So
Yes.
can I read out one of the top comments
Oh yeah.
in the AI, and it was from a certain Mr. Tim Wright, August the 4th, 2025. At this point, with all the cultural appropriation I do in the live streams, I'm expecting to be banned from at least 3 continents and have my passport replaced with a cocktail napkin.
Pretty good, actually. I've got to get the date stamps for these, right? So then you can actually remember like when it happened. That's what I'll do next.
A good one.
Do you remember saying that, Tim? Might have been you trying to pronounce some Greek word, and I was getting upset with you.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, that's a good
Hey,
one.
shout
Robert,
out
that's
to
pretty brilliant. Great job, man.
Shout out to Collectibles. Says MSRP is nice, but overrated. It's still. I don't think there's still a GMT watch that beats a GMT Master 2. Like in form, function, and fit, and style, and finishing, and everything like that. I don't think there's anything else that's quite as good.
Oh, I picked up a couple of ingredients this week, by the way.
Oh, here we go. All right, guys, I'm going to drop off because I need to actually keep working, but you go ahead, and the AI will be recording your drink session today. So hold on to your liquor cabinets, guys, because it's going to get interesting.
Take care, Robert.
Perfect.
Take care, Robert.
Ronald.
Take care, Ronald.
Good
Take
job,
care.
my man.
Thank you. Thank you for the tool. I'm going to put the link again in the chat so people can go and experiment, and read the stats themselves.
Yeah.
And if they want a similar tool for themselves.
I'm going to lock it down after the show because I've got about maybe $50 worth of tokens in there. It's cheap, but I'm going to lock it down after. And then members of Tim Wright's group will be able to access this later in the future, okay?
There you go.
Maybe you tie it to level of membership. You get X tokens a month.
Well, the super chat can definitely top up your tokens with Tim Wright.
There you go. You could do something like that.
There you go.
All right. Have fun, guys. I'll be listening.
Take care.
Okay. Take care, Ronald. So, in honor of Sean, when we were in Paris, we went over to George V, wasn't it? Or George V, as you kept on. Was it George V you kept on calling it?
George Sang.
John Sang. And you were going on about this cocktail, and we had to have a couple of stabs at it before we managed to get one, which was the guilty pleasure. And so I picked up a couple of the ingredients that are required for it, which is, and I hate
it is good, isn't it? It was good.
Well,
it was good.
I haven't tried it. I haven't. Yeah, the cocktail itself was good, but it's calling for some bottom shelf liqueurs like the Soa, which is passion fruit liqueur, and Malibu, which is coconut rum.
Yeah,
coconut rum liqueur. But I think the one we had was made with.
Kojak, do you know what's funny?
What?
That's the beach, Malibu.
That's it. That's where Sean. That's where you are. Actually, I think I can see you in the logo.
There you go.
In the background.
Oh, okay.
Just chilling.
I love it. You are the Sherlock Holmes of mixology. You go and research, dig in, and you know.
I've had to. I thought, you know what, for a few pounds. I mean, this was about £8 for a half-size bottle. I thought, you know what, I'll give it a go and see what the cocktail is. But the one they made us didn't use this. They used orgeat, which is like a nut syrup instead. Yeah. So I will probably try and make it with both versions. The OG uses this, and the one that we had at the George Sank was with a nut syrup called orgeat. Yeah. Almond. It's an almond syrup extract.
Yeah.
So I will be putting that on the list of cocktails we must try to make.
Beautiful, beautiful. I'll try to make that with you then, because I want to learn that cocktail. I enjoyed it. I love it so much. And not every place that you go to, they know how to make it. And that bar, they do a good job. So, but we can figure out how to get that flavor, that taste. So yeah, I'll do that with you whenever you're gonna make that cocktail.
Yeah.
Hey, Mikey.
And we have.
Hello, panel.
Mikey.
How are you?
Mikey,
Alex.
welcome to the show. Cheers.
Hey, Mike.
Sean. Hello.
How you doing, brother?
Good. How you doing?
Have you already started?
Do I want to start it?
Have you already started on the wine?
Because I had to.
I already opened it. Yeah.
Ooh, nice label there.
Yeah, that's a cool looking label. ASSYRTIKO. The wine of Santorini.
Shout out to Daniel Katz, by the way. He sent the super chat $2.79. I'm a nut. Well, it's good to be a
Okay.
nut. From Santorini, what an incredible place on earth that Santorini is.
It is. It is an
One of the most
interesting place.
diverse environments, right?
It's volcanic. The soil is volcanic ash, so it's interesting. That's why they never had issues with phylloxera, because there's no clay supposedly in the soil, and
Mm.
and on top of it, the way they grow the vines is very unique. It's a basket style vine, which is low to the ground, almost like a basket, or sometimes they call it a bird nest. If you look at it, I'll show you.
Let's see here.
Very, very unique in the style of the pruning they do to the actual vine itself.
Ah, okay, okay.
So here, oops. Okay. Right.
I've been to Santorini, and
Oh,
you're right about the volcano.
ground, the ash.
While you're pulling it up here, I'll just show you this little video that I recorded whilst there. This was called The Red Beach. And as you guys can see, look at this. The beach is made of this red rock.
It's amazing, yeah.
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 What the hell? They got the red beach, and then there's also a white beach, which is all like white rock. And as you can see, it's just an incredible island. There was a musician there just playing music just so randomly in this beautiful location on Earth.
It looks very rugged, the actual terrain.
Yes. Extremely rugged,
Yeah.
extremely dry. So here's an image of some of this is Santorini Island there in the corner.
Mhm.
And as you can see, these are really hard environments. This place shouldn't technically exist,
Well,
but
that's part of the reason why they prune the vines into a basket design
Mhm.
style vine to make it look like they call it a bird nest or a basket, and low to the ground because of the high winds that would do complete destruction to the vines otherwise. And the fruit grows within the basket itself, so it protects the actual grapes, which is very interesting.
oh.
I'm trying to pull it up and I'm having issues with it. I don't know.
No, take your time, pull it up. I've got some of these images. I'll show people
If
here.
you could show it, that would
People
be
see
great.
the environment, what it looks like. Here's
Yeah.
Hey,
another
Mike.
little video.
Hello. Hi, Sean.
Man,
Hey,
I
welcome
don't know
back.
what happened when Robert left. I could only hear Kojak. I thought Timmy went to take a pee break, and then I hear Kojak saying, "Hey, Mike," and all that. Then I realized, because I have my phone in the shade because it's heating up under the sun, so
Yes.
I'm not looking at the screen. So, anyways,
Yeah, it's StreamYard. It's the StreamYard classical audio issues, Sean, right? Somebody
but
leaves and then everybody
yeah,
else loses
but they
audio.
didn't have that issue. I don't know what happened. They didn't have that issue in the past. This
Yeah,
started
I
No,
know.
it's
months ago.
they did a version update on StreamYard where they introduced AI, and it just seems to have coincided with the time we started having audio issues. So I don't know if they broke something or they've overloaded
Here,
the
Timmy,
host servers.
if you can
They
pull me up.
definitely broke something.
Yeah.
Okay,
they
here we
broke
go.
something.
Can you see the
Oh,
low
whoa.
basket style vines?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Look at
these
that.
vines are at least 150 years old plus. They're ancient vines because they've never had issues with phylloxera. So that's
Yeah.
the benefit of the actual the location. Santorini is in the Aegean Sea, so it gets the high winds in the summer, and that's why they have to protect the grapes themselves from being damaged.
Oh, this
Mm.
is gorgeous.
Yeah, I'd love to. There's one place I need to definitely go is Greece, and that would definitely be a place. This is Santorini right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you zoom in, you see there, if you zoom in on that one, the V at the bottom, they're called Vichada Beach.
Vichada, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the red beach. What does
Okay.
Vichada stands for? Kojak.
I can't see the name. I can't see the name.
Can you zoom in? The Vichada, you see
At the bottom, Vichada.
V.
Vichada.
Oh no, Vlhava.
What does that say for?
Vichada.
Stand for?
It's just a name. It's just the name of the place. It's nothing.
No, but
Doesn't
I
mean
think that's the red beach. That's what I was showing. The
That's
That's
video.
where you guys went.
Yeah, isn't that?
So when you
Or is that the
Vlhava-
white beach? Is that stand for white or is it for the red? Because there's a white
Well,
and the,
Vlhos means salty.
oh, okay, so that would be the white beach. Okay, so yes, because it has the high concentration of salt.
But Vlhava Beach is famous for its black sand.
Oh,
that it
okay, the
has.
black beach.
Yeah. So
Oh,
maybe
Yeah,
it's
'cause
like
they
black
had-
sea. Like,
They had the black beach, the red beach, and the white beach. We went to like all three. It was crazy.
so did you travel the whole island, or you stayed in a particular area at the time, Tim?
We traveled through to a whole to all parts. Not like every single part, but we went north, we went south, and we stayed somewhere in the middle.
I see.
So like the Vlikada beach, where this is where we were staying. For example, this is the town that we were staying right here.
mhm.
This was I forget the name.
Right.
It's somewhere there in the middle. You can see this little town, and you can see in the distance all the little houses. And our Airbnb was not too far there. Let's see it. As you can see there, distance. There's a church, and it's just all these places. There's like restaurants, little restaurant places. It's a very small town.
T-shirt vendors.
Yep,
Aggressive
t-shirt vendors.
vendors.
Really
Aggressive t-shirt
aggressive,
vendors.
and so violent. It's really easy to trigger, easy to jump on you.
It's that Greek temper of theirs.
Yeah, can't even ask
Yeah.
a simple
They
question.
they have a very short temper.
Yeah, it's such a quick to trigger temper. So this is, I think, this is what the Vlikada beach is.
Oh, that
'Cause you can
smells.
see it.
I mean,
Yeah, right. But the only way to get there would be on the boat. You have to take a boat around, and then they can take you to the beach there. But I actually I climbed the mountain. We had an Uber coming at and I was like, well, it's just above there, and it said 30 minutes till Uber comes. So I ran up, and as you can see, look in the distance here, you'll see how there's this difference between the black beach
Black.
and the white beach, and look at the separation. It's just like, it's literally like it cuts off there, and you can see how this mountain in the distance has the same, it's part of the same like formation as this one here, because this pattern, you see the cutoff here, continues on the other island. It's so crazy, right? That it's part of the same, like, wherever they came out of the earth,
Yeah.
as these these materials mixed out. So crazy looking. And that one is just completely jet black, and this one is so pale and white, and then the other one is completely red. Sean, $20 super chat. Gents, my phone keeps heating up. I'll be listening to you. Cheers to you and the chat gang. Hey, shout out to Sean. Really sorry to hear that the phone keeps heating up. Maybe try shutting down all the apps except and all the tabs. Shut down all the apps and the tabs, and then just open StreamYard. You can try it like that, Sean. So sorry, Mike. You were going. Yeah, Santorini. What an
yeah.
incredible place.
So the ASSYRTIKO actual grape varietal is the actual grape that's really renowned in Santorini. So it's just a very unique grape. It has mineral style elements of flavor and has high acidity also. It definitely has, when I tasted it, I was picking up, I don't know if you guys were, let me try again. Citrusy flavor, dry citrusy flavor. Some lemon, I'm picking up lemon definitely in there. And also a little bit of maybe apple, green apple, a green apple. I don't know what you guys are picking up on the actual wine itself. It's straw in color, as you can see.
Yes, very strong yellow color.
Straw, yeah, straw in color. It's yellowish straw color it has. It's actually a really pleasant wine. This is the very first time I've ever tasted this particular grape. I can see where it's ideal with seafood. It really would complement shellfish, all types of food that would accompany with this grape because of the acidity and that mineral flavor definitely being there. Yeah, it's a really kind of, you know what, I kind of, it does kind of remind me a little bit of a Sauvignon Blanc, but not
Exactly.
flabby as a Sauvignon Blanc. A little bit lighter, a little lighter in style.
It hasn't got the. I mean, that's how I would describe ASSYRTIKO to someone new to it. I would say, do you like Sauvignon Blanc? Do you want less of that floral characteristic of a Sauvignon Blanc, and a little bit leaner and tighter in its construction? Construction, because it has a lot of the classic notes of a Sauvignon Blanc.
Yeah, it does. Similar,
but
very similar.
It is pushing the salty minerality aspect of it a little bit more forward. And you're right, lemon, lime, grapefruit, apple, as you were saying, is there.
Green apple. Yeah.
Sometimes even a bit of passion fruit. It's just got a little bit of saline flavor to it as well. It is a product of its area. You know, you just think of Santorini, you got the seafood there, and you just, you know, it just transports you there. And it, unlike a lot of Greek wines, this does have first of all an aroma. You can definitely smell it, and you're getting all those notes that I described. And it does linger on the tongue for several seconds after you've drunk it. So you know it's a good wine because you can still taste it after. It's not like a Pinot Grigio or Agave where it goes. You drink it and it disappears straight away. This one does linger around. It does hang around a little bit. Bone dry, and it's a light to bone dry and light to medium body. So it's and no tannins, of course.
No.
And a very, as you said, you've already said it is actually quite a very high acidity.
Yeah.
Now it does depend on the region. Now, just to be different, because you're right, ASSYRTIKO is indigenous to Santorini, but they do make it other parts. They do make it in the mainland Greece as well,
definitely,
which is a little bit more rounded and softer. But they also have exported cuttings to California, and and also Australia. This is Jim Barry. This is the premium ASSYRTIKO producer in Australia, and he.
That's the Australian. This is an Australian ASSYRTIKO, really? Huh? Okay.
Yeah, Australian ASSYRTIKO. It took him 6 years to get the cuttings through quarantine in Australia. So, and this is from this is a 2019 vintage. So it does have the ability to age as well. It's not as, I would say this is lighter than a Santorini Assyrtiko.
Is this still minerally?
Yeah, yeah, it's
the high acidity. So it's almost a
Yeah.
carbon copy of the Greek
Yeah.
Santorini
Yeah.
style.
Oh yeah, I mean he loves Assyrtiko. That's what he would frequently visit Santorini for the wine itself. He said that it was somewhat reminiscent of the Riesling that he used to grow, but obviously with more acidity and more minerality, which he really found unique. So yeah, he started off in 2006. Trying to get this through quarantine. It took him 6 years. So they only started planting it in 2012, and they're already producing some absolute bangers of this. Yes, actually, Agiros is where this guy got the cuttings from. So from the Agiros wine estate, Jim Barry got it from that particular winery.
Nice, very nice.
Over there. So
I'm just like Googling over here with where the location of this vineyard is. So so this is where the estate is, right here. I think I was staying like over here in Pyrrhus, I think. Yeah. I think Pyrrhus. I think this is literally the town where I was staying in, right here. And that's like I think I was actually I was over here on this hill, just like looking down. I might have even seen it and didn't even realize I was looking at this wine estate. Check this out. If you look here, look at this. There's
You
some
can see
images.
the vines, how low they are, because they call it actually. There's a name for it. It's called Koulora. It's Koulorka. Oura. Koulora. That's the nickname they gave it. The
how do
style.
you spell it again?
Koulora. Koulora.
Koulora vines.
Yeah.
Koulora vines. Let me just save this one.
That's what's the actual style.
Koulora vines.
It's like a
They weave. They sort of experienced wine dressers weave the canes of the vine into the shape of a large bowl, I'm assuming, or nest.
Or a basket, basket.
Yeah, basket.
Some call it a bird's nest also.
Yeah.
So it is a very interesting style of pruning, a style of vine growing, actually.
I mean, I might be biased, but this is.
No, it's pleasant. It's a very pleasant wine.
Really,
yeah.
It's really nice.
Suggesting, Alex. I know it's close to your heart because being Greek.
Well, I call balls and strikes. So if I think something is shit, like Ouzo, I will call it out. But this is just transporting me back to a fishing village. You'd have this with some lovely prawns or some fried whitebait or some octopus or calamari, with some squeezed lemon over it, with some greens and maybe some tzatziki. This is absolute heaven. This is summer in a glass.
Perfect. It's a perfect summer wine, actually.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Check this out, guys. I think I was going past a vineyard. I didn't even realize it was wine. So yeah. So when we were on the way over here to Ia, we took a cab, and we were kind of driving past, like, I think over here, like this top areas, and like I didn't realize, but now looking at this area, right? Look at this. You can see it's all different farms. Like, what is that, right? What is?
That's probably a vineyards.
What is this? Right? This could be it could be a vineyard. I'm not even sure. It depends. There's different stuff that's grown here. But we were like,
I'm sure they grow olives also.
Yeah, I mean, you can see there's all kinds of stuff
Yeah.
that's. Let's just randomly just drop ourselves here.
But I
Oh, this
don't,
behind a
I don't.
wall.
But you got to remember
Uh-huh.
too that, that as you know, they have issues with the wind. So maybe they do not. They might have issues with growing olives there. Have olive trees there because of the high
Hmm.
wind. So that's possibly why, because they have to keep the vines very low.
Here's like a
So
little view out the
what,
car.
Mike?
Right, there was horses. Yeah.
Which Assyrtiko did you have? Which did you end up getting? Do you mind sharing
Sorry,
that information with us?
which
Do you mind
what?
sharing with what Assyrtiko did you get? What producer? And how much was
What
it?
producer?
Yeah.
Oh, right here.
Tim, can we see?
Yeah. Let me turn this off. Check it out. So it's called. So it's like
Assyrtiko.
Santorini.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the
Flowers.
flowers.
It's GWC, so it's a higher level, because they had a couple of other actual wines that were ASSYRTIKO, but this one looked like one of the better ones that they had in stock that I found.
How much did you pay for this bottle?
Wasn't bad, $30, not too bad.
Okay, $30. Oh yeah, I
but
see
they had
it.
another one. They had another one for about 15. So this
Yes.
definitely was a better wine of the two.
So what happened was the same thing. I think they might have had your wine and this one, because this was the $15 wine.
Yeah.
And I had a choice to do like $15 or the $30. So I thought,
Right.
okay,
Yeah.
I'll get the $15 one today. Because
Sure.
Yeah.
honestly, I think Greek wine is so undervalued in United States that this $15 bottle probably is like a $30 bottle of wine, whereas the
Well, they
$30 bottle is like a $60 bottle
Tim,
of wine.
no, Tim. Actually,
Quality-wise.
ASSYRTIKO, the grape variety ASSYRTIKO, does demand a higher price. They can get up to
Yeah.
$60-$70. They can be a little bit pricey.
No,
For a
I
Greek
know.
wine.
But I
So
think they're really undervalued because it's tough to sell them. That's why I think even the $60 wine, if it was
Well,
a Sauvignon Blanc.
People aren't familiar with the varietal. That's why
Yeah.
too. Everybody drinks. If they're going to drink wine, they're going to drink Sauvignon Blanc, Chardonnay, Pinot Grigio, Chenin Blanc. So this is something foreign to most of people. I mean, it's new to me. I never had this before, to be honest with you.
So
yeah, me neither. Me neither.
Assyrtiko from Santorini will be expensive, but then everything in Santorini is expensive.
It's going to be a little bit more expensive, yeah.
The main producers out there, the top producers is Argyros, the estate Argyros, which is where this Australian guy got his cuttings, and Tim was just showing on us on the map. Domaine Sigalas, Gaia wines, which Tim you had in Santorini.
I have a bottle of Gaia wine. It's the best.
There you go. It's one of the top producers.
Yeah,
that's fermented with wild yeast. And Artemis Karamolegos. But the estate Argyros have vines going back at least 100 years. So we're talking ancient vines.
Right.
Those are the sort of, and that is typically here in the UK, 50, 60 pounds a bottle for that stuff. Now you can get a Assyrtiko from Aldi and Lidl for about £8, but that will come.
So that's going to be low end.
That's going to be from the mainland Greece, so Macedonia or sort of Thessaloniki, those sort of areas. Slightly different, but it's a tenth of the price almost. So
Now
I do have a bottle. I do have a cheap bottle, but I haven't put it in the fridge, so I don't want to do a A/B comparison. Really, it's not really fair with a wine.
They also use the grape, the ASSYRTIKO grape, to make Vincento, which is another wine they do make, which is a blend of Akiri and Adini, I think it's called, with about at least 50%, 55% ASSYRTIKO to make the Vincento, which is an actual more of a dessert wine. It's a sweet wine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The one other one I'd like to try in the future, I was reading a little bit, in northern part of Greece, there's another red wine that's supposed to be, has characteristics to a Barolo, to a Nebbiolo grape varietal, and that's called
Okay.
Chisonomavro.
Yes, I have a bottle. Hang on a second.
Oh, you do?
I'll go get it.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be
Xinomavro is. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be an interesting one to try in the future, in the winter time, maybe, to do a red one. We do reds.
They do rosés as well of that version.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I guess it's from the northern Greece, part of Greece, from the Naousa area.
Mm-hmm. Where is it? Keep talking amongst yourselves, guys. Oh,
How long you
This
stay
is
in
really-
Greece? Tim, how long
Huh?
you stay in Greece?
I stayed for 2 weeks.
Oh, nice. That's a nice stay. 2 weeks.
Yeah, it was really nice. We stayed in Santorini.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me show you.
How long were you there? Well, how long were you there in Santorini?
We were for about a week.
Oh,
Because-
shit. A week. That's good.
You see it. You see all the green flags. This is everywhere we
Yeah.
went to.
Oh,
So
okay.
we went to over here to the south, and then we went all the way to Ia in the north. We actually did a live stream over here in Ia, and then also we went here. What is this? What is this pronounced? This was Fira. This is a really like super resorty place. This is where all the what the cruise ships they come into, and they dock over here on in the shore. Beautiful views when you're here. But the
So when
food-
you were in Greece, was this one of your favorite places, Santorini?
well, you know what? It's super iconic. Like Ia, just being in Ia is really mind-boggling because of the way the place is. You know,
It's
with
amazing, yeah.
like a town on the cliff. We only were there for 1 day because we went there in the morning and we left at night. So we spent the whole day just walking around the place, climbing up and down. It's incredible. I mean, it would be cool to. There's a lot of like these Airbnbs. What people do, they buy these properties, they renovate them, and then they Airbnb them out.
Sure.
So a lot of these locations are just
Well, it's a very popular destination for the English. A lot of the English go there.
it's great. And there's yachts at the bottom over here. People rent yachts and they go around. It's so cool.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful
Yeah.
country, Greece.
Beautiful place to just like spend the day in and walk around. It's like these beautiful flowers, and just the environment is really tranquil, I would say. It's really tranquil. Just such a place, it doesn't even feel real. Like it feels like you're in some type of a video game.
Here you go,
It's just-
guys. This is
Alex
Xinomavro.
wants to show us something.
Why?
He's pulling something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's pull up Kojak. Here we go. There we go. Ooh.
Xinomavro.
Wow.
So Xinomavro translates from sour, sour black sour, like red, black as in red. So it's a sour red. So
sour
that's
red.
Yeah.
So you've tried this obviously before.
I tried this. We bought a few bottles of Greek wine from the wine merchant I go to in Mayfair, and we tried the Xinomavro in a rosé, which was really nice.
Okay.
So ignore the root of the word Xino, which just happens to be sour. I mean, obviously it's going to be balanced with the sweetness from the grapes and stuff like that. But there may be that may hint to some complexity there, like tannins. Like you get that sort of sourness when you have tannins. So I'll keep this for later on in the year, and we can
Definitely.
give this a go. Yeah.
Now, when you tried Kusanomavra, am I saying that right?
Xinomavro.
Okay.
Xinomavro.
Okay.
Xinomavro.
Does it have similar characteristic to a Barolo, like with the using the Nebbiolo, like similar to a Nebbiolo grape? Would you say?
What else is? I mean, yeah, I mean, it's Nebbiolo.
You've
I
had
suppose.
Barolo. You've had Barolo or Barbaresco.
But I've had Barbaresco. I haven't had really.
Oh, you never had a Barolo?
Yeah. So
Oh, okay.
it is. I mean, like Google's saying is that Xinomavro is the Barolo of Greece.
Right.
So,
right.
And you're right. It does share the famous. It's this famous Nebbiolo
grape. Yes.
Profile.
Right.
So high acidity, high aging potential, but it leans into savory sun-dried tomato and black olive notes. And it also costs a fraction of a Barolo's price.
Of course, Barolo pricey.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely cover that.
Yeah.
Because I'm curious now, because I've never had it. So I just want to try it.
So when it's young, it supposedly has a puckering acidity and aggressive grippy tannins. So maybe that's where the word xino comes from, the sourness, like you're sucking on something really sour. But then you get sour cherries, don't you? They still got some sweetness as well. So I think that's why they tend to favor a little bit more aging on Xinomavro, just to allow the sort of pure fruit side to come out. It's under the radar, though. It's definitely under the radar.
John Doe, £2 super chat. Sifnos, best Greek island, hands down. It's amazing. Sifnos. I've never heard of it. Sifnos. Let's see. Let's pull it up.
What about you, Alex? Is there a particular region or particular area that you really love in Greece?
I'm not that well traveled in Greece. It's typically where my relatives are, or where we have, like we go to Kos or something like that. I used to go to quite a bit, or I go to Crete quite a bit nowadays. I do love Crete, but it's just I suppose I need to spend more time looking for the authentic Greece rather than the tourist. I don't go to tourist places. That's a no-no for me. But in the part of Greece I go to, which is opposite Corfu and in line with Sicily, it's on the Ionian side, so it's the other side of Greece. It's sort of where a lot of yachting goes on, and so I have friends who are into yachting and stuff like that, and they sail up and down the straits between Italy and Greece. So it is a major shipping area as well.
Mykonos is definitely one of those tourist trap things, but it's worth going there at least once.
Just once, yeah.
Yeah.
Even Athens is the main, is the capital and all that. But I think it's still nice to go to Athens just to see the ruins. If you're into history.
Yes, at least once you have to visit Athens. Visit the forums. It's so cool. And climb
the Acropolis.
Up to the temple, the Acropolis. Yeah.
For those, here's a handy tip. If you go to Athens and you go to the Acropolis, also go to the Acropolis Museum, the modern one, because they've done a fantastic job with the work they've done there. They've made it really interesting to sort of. I don't normally like going to museums, but that I found quite fascinating. They have their usual sort of here's a 1,000,001 statues sort of thing, but if you get a tour guide to go through it as well, they do give you some historical context, and which is quite interesting. And you are in the shadow of the Acropolis, of the Parthenon, so you can have they have a open area with a restaurant and a cafe area, so you can sit there in the foothills of the and you can glance up and see the marvel that is the
Yeah.
Parthenon necropolis.
Yeah, I mean, I think anybody that visits Greece has to get a moment where they spend time to look at, the ancient Greek civilization is definitely an important part of the human history.
Yes. Yeah, the importance of Greece to
Democracy was where all it started. Right there.
yeah, like democracy, civilization,
Civilization.
knowledge, human thought, right?
They had this fantastic idea which has been dropped from modern democracy. If you stayed in power long enough, you would become part of the problem. And so what they would do every year is they would write on shards of pottery a name of the person they wanted to be kicked out of Athens, out of power. Yeah. So you'd be ostracized from Athens if you led the polls. And one of the original creators of democracy was himself ostracized from Athens.
Wow.
But that side of the democracy seems to be forgotten in modern day democracy. They've these people have managed to protect, the professional politicians have protected themselves. They can be sure they can get voted out, but they can still get a cushy job, like on some quango or some government body, or go into it. But these people were actively chased out of Athens after a public vote.
Well, it's like democracy, right? It's all. It's like the opposite of it is like logic, right? So they invented both, right? Their biggest contributions is like the formal logic and philosophy and democracy, right? The top three, you could say: democracy, philosophy, and then logic, and followed by like mathematics, probably medicine, and
too.
yeah, and then you got also like politics, architecture, right? Olympic tradition stuff,
The
literature.
word ostracized comes from the Greek. They
Yeah.
invented the word ostracized. It comes from the name. It comes from the name of the pottery shards they would use, ostrako, and that became, to be ostracized was to be somebody that was voted out by this tradition of writing on a piece of broken pottery.
Yeah, but modern Greece can't be compared to the ancient Greece.
No,
not at all. No,
because of the the ancient Greece, it created what is the modern world, because the like local politics is very different from global politics. And what I would say is that the Greek politics went global, and then the local ones, they don't necessarily they don't operate on the global level. But when Greeks were the top superpower at the time, they were they were using their now it's like the superpowers like United States it's using Greek kind of philosophy to rule the world.
You could say something like that also to Egypt. I mean, ancient Egypt was a great civilization, without a doubt. I mean, they were just such a unique and amazing civilization in their time. It's like the Greek. I mean, like the Greek civilization. Just they've contributed so much. Especially the Greek more probably contributed to modern life today to a certain extent.
Well, like they predate, right? So they invented like writing, right? They invented early mathematics. So like they invented the mathematics, and then the Greeks expanded the mathematics, right?
Yeah.
Engineering. The
Engineering.
the Egyptians, they invented the engineerings,
Amazing.
and then the Greeks, took it to the next level.
Well, yeah, you look at the path.
Timekeeping, astrology, right?
Astrology. Yeah.
You look at the path. You look at the Parthenon. Okay, look at that Parthenon.
Yeah.
That is designed to look exactly straight and true from the vantage point of the person looking at it. In
Yeah.
actual fact, it's bowed out. It's they take perspective when they design it. They took perspective into account to make it look like it's straight up and down and horizontal completely, but it is actually splayed out and at a different at different angles. That's how seriously they took this shit back
Yeah.
in the day. They knew how to do those measurements back in the day.
Yeah. Like the Egyptians, they built the pyramids, right? And so
Yeah.
the
Well,
pyramid,
the aliens did.
what the aliens did, with the help of
Yeah.
aliens, and that took a perfect mathematical precision
Yeah.
to make sure, like, because if the bottom rock is not aligned absolutely perfectly with the second to the last bottom rock, then the top is not going to align. So they took the perfect mathematical precisions, and then the Greeks expanded upon the perfection into optical perfection. Because just making something perfectly rectangular is not going to make it visually rectangular to human being, and that's what Kojak was explaining, right? You have to go beyond perfection. You have to create something imperfect so that when it's looked upon by imperfect people, it looks perfect to us.
I mean, you got to
Mind-blowing.
remember too. You got to remember the Roman Empire. A lot of their structure and the buildings were inspired by Greek architecture.
Yeah.
Greek and Egyptian. Because
especially Greek,
you
though.
gotta,
even their gods,
especially Greek.
even the Roman gods were inspired
Totally
by
ripped off.
Greek.
They just renamed the gods. They didn't even
Oh
do
yeah,
any...
don't get me started on the fucking Hittites. I mean, they took our roads, they took our mathematics, they took our gods, they took the precursor to the pizza, they took Hippocratic wine and they made it into vermouth. I mean, those guys are flagrant. They're the Rolex of civilization. They're not the first. They're not the first. They're the ones that market the shit out of it and rewrite. And the victors, history is written by the winners, and they beat Greece, and so they took over ownership of that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, they optimized it. Is what they did. They took the Greeks and they optimized it.
But you got to give it. You got to give it to the Romans. I mean, they expanded incredibly. I mean, they had an incredible empire at one time. I mean, they went throughout Europe and conquered, Gaul and France and Germany, which is modern Germany. I mean, it's incredible what they did.
They're the Steve Jobs, right, of civilization. They took the efforts of Steve Wozniak and they made it themselves, and they're the ones that end up being the multi-billionaires. And Steve Wozniak was written out of history. I mean, he's rich, but I mean, it's all about Steve Jobs, wasn't it? It was about Tim Cook or whoever is now the CEO of Apple when Tim Cook steps down. But it's off the backs of the engineers, the people that first created it, which is like Steve Wozniak. The Steve Wozniaks of this world. The Greeks were the Steve Wozniaks, fat, overweight, genius, but taken advantage of ultimately.
Yeah, I would say, with the original stuff that they created is really like what would be the law, right? They really
homosexuality,
the aqueduct, right? That's very fat, very
is that a euphemism?
Is
that a euphemism?
Yeah,
that is Roman. Yeah, the aqueducts.
Yeah, they love the aqueduct.
That I have to give it to the Romans.
I mean, the way the Romans treated ancient civilizations, that they treated it like shopping on Amazon. They were just like shopping on Amazon. They're a bit of AliExpress this, Amazon that, a bit of Temu that, and just they order the best bits, didn't they, and make it their own.
Exactly. They took the best of that they saw around, clapped it together, and just the roads. It's the roads, man. It's such a big fucking invention. It's so big, but just roads, man. It seems like no big deal, but it just like amplify. It's a multiplier. what I would say, right? Because you can invent the
Well,
wheel, but without the roads, wheel is basically useless. You put the roads, boom. You just take you take civilization and you multiply it by 10. It's
well,
like it's
on that,
equivalent to
on
guns.
that,
It's as
on
powerful.
that, you'll know. I mean, what was the average march they did in a day? Was it 24 miles a day?
No, I don't
Roman
know.
marches.
What is it? Is it
I think it was
24?
about 24 miles a day they used to march. They could
Uh-huh.
march up to 24 miles.
That's not even that far. Yeah.
Uh,
I got a question for you, Alex.
22
Have you
modern
have,
miles in 5 hours. 5 hours
Alex?
they had to do 22 miles.
Nice.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Have you been to Bath? Have you been to Bath
where?
to see the
Ah.
Roman?
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
You've
Really?
seen it? Okay,
Amazing.
I've never been there.
Yeah.
I'm just curious about it.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Is it worth it? Is it worth a visit?
I remember covering it at school actually, and it was just like, even as a kid, I was going like, those fucking barbarians. They destroyed all the stuff. Can you imagine how advanced Britain would be if the barbarians, when they overthrew the Romans,
Yeah,
they didn't destroy all their inventions because they created baths, the underfloor heating, or essentially, we had to, it's just like, yeah. But I can't remember. I can't remember what it was like. I was a kid when I went and visited it. So
Oh, you
it's
were a
been a while
kid.
since.
I don't remember
Yeah,
it
I was
very
a
well.
kid. But,
Okay.
I
I'm
missed
overdue to
Bath.
visit.
Have you
I
been
had
there?
an opportunity to go, but I
Oh, you
didn't go
didn't
because I
go?
thought it was gonna be lame. Can you believe
No,
it?
no,
I'm an
no, no.
idiot.
It's
No,
not
I'm
lame.
an idiot. I'm not going.
The town is actually an interesting town too.
Yeah, I know. It was just at the time I thought the whole thing was gay, and I didn't go. And in retrospect, I really regret it. Ever
Well,
since
next time you go to London, definitely visit then.
it's in London.
No, it's not in
No.
London. It's outside of London.
Oh
But
yeah,
it's not too far. It's not too far.
because I think there's Roman baths outside of Rome, right? Not too far, isn't it? Or is it in London? Near
No,
London? Is it? It's like a
Bath,
bus trip from London.
the city of Bath is outside of London,
Yeah.
but it's
Okay.
Yeah,
not that.
it's about 120 miles away from London.
It's not
It
too
was a
far.
bus trip. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
because
not too far.
my when I was there and when I was in with my family, I thought we were in Italy actually, but okay, maybe it was in London, and
Well, they'll have Roman baths in Rome, surely. I mean,
they
that's where
probably do. I think maybe
yeah,
it was
it's
in
expression.
yeah, I think it was in Rome. Well, when I had a chance to go, because we were gonna take just a bus trip for a day, and I said no, fuck that shit, I'm not going.
Yeah, but
And
it's considered one of the great preserved.
it's the greatest
One of the
invention
greatest,
ever.
but one of the greatest preserved ones of modern today,
Yeah.
to the actual place of
We
Bath.
haven't able to recreate that technology to this day.
Well,
If
they
you think
do,
about
of
it,
course they do, of course they do. But it's
not to
incredible to
that
think
level
about
though.
this. They did this 2,000 plus years ago. It's incredible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it was
Yeah.
sustainable when they did it. It was sustainable. Now, they got toxins because they're using rubber pipes to heat the water, so that the water. And then, by the way, these saunas that we got are now time. I was in the city at a friend's house, and he's got a sauna in his building. Apparently, it's not fucking working half the time. I mean, what the fuck, man? I mean, what is the point of paying $10,000 rent a month if the sauna is not going to be working? What's the point? Sorry. I mean, it just pisses me off that somebody would pay $10,000 a month rent, right?
10,000 a month? That's
A
crazy.
month.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
In the city, and it's one of the amenities that's included
That's insane.
in the building is that you get sauna, and it's not fucking working. And we tried to go there; it's not fucking working. We were like, "Oh, we're gonna try again, next month." Not working again. Are you fucking kidding me? And guess what? Those Roman baths, 24 7, when those things were operating, that shit was built to operate
No, they were efficient.
continuously, nonstop.
They were efficient, the Romans. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
and that's what I'm saying. Like, that technology hasn't been repeated since. We tried, but I just never seen it working. I paid for gym memberships, and they're the same fucking story. The sauna never working. It's just half the time. You know, you change the clothes. You go to the gym. You change the clothing. You go in, out of service. What am I paying for? Anyway.
Sorry, Tim. I tuned out. You were saying it wasn't working half the time. Are you talking about yourself?
And that's also that. But I'm a fallible human being. I'm not a.
Anyway, can we go back to the wine for a second?
Yes, absolutely.
Because this is, you know, because I'm sure you wouldn't be alone in thinking Greek wine is quite, you know, looked down upon, shall we say?
Well, you got to remember, Alex. I you know, back in when I had my liquor store in the mid '90s to 2005 when I sold it, I only carried 2 basic Greek wine, Retsina, Mafrodaphne, and that's all that I knew of Greek wines. And you know, unfortunately, you know, that's what everybody was kind of familiar with. And now, you know, over the years, getting more exposure to Greek wines, and like I said, this is the first time I ever tried this particular varietal, you know, the ASSYRTIKO, and I think it's a really pleasant white wine, no doubt about it.
And are you getting this sort of in the sort of jawbone area, sort of like the flavor hitting in the jaws? I mean, I'm getting that feeling. The acidity is hitting the sides of my mouth quite a bit. I wouldn't say this is a good wine to just drink and enjoy by itself. It's certainly
it's ideal with seafood. Perfect.
Yeah, perfect with
seafood. It complements seafood perfectly.
Absolutely,
especially shellfish, especially like as you said, prawn, shrimp, lobster, and it would be perfect.
Scallops, for this. Not so much smoked salmon.
No. Salmon, you need something a little bit heavier, like maybe a Sauvignon Blanc, because the Sauvignon Blanc is a little bit more flabby, as we said. It's a little bit. It's not so. This is a little bit more delicate in comparison to Sauvignon Blanc.
But I think if you because you know, I think they say change is as good as the rest. If you're drinking Savvy B all the time, this is a good change of pace just to reset your palate. Enjoy, especially if you're eating it with food. Sauvignon Blanc goes with fish as well. I'm not saying you can't have a good time on that, but this is not a bad way to enjoy something a little bit more minerally, a little bit more acidic. It's
it's nice.
I mean, I'm drinking the Australian version, so I need to pick up a nice bottle from Santorini just to give that a go.
Have you had the Santorini version, the original version? Okay.
Yeah. So there's a chain of restaurants started off by an Australian Greek chef, and he's got one in Australia. Obviously, he's got one in New York, one in London, one in Athens. It's called Milos, and I went there many years ago. Probably about 15 years ago, and that's where I was introduced to ASSYRTIKO. And they're a fish restaurant, so you go in there, you choose. They show you the fish counter, which is all these fish on sort of bed of ice, but high class, really expensive. But it was it made the meal with this wine. Normally, a lot of Greek wines, when you go to a taverna, or like a Psistaria or something like that, it's table wine. It's like that. Your bottle of Mateus or something like that. That sort of stuff, or more like Gavi and more like Pinot Grigio. But this one had interest, and I'm back in London when I've been to Midlands. There, they have it on the menu, but they also have it. A lot of sommeliers do like to have at least one ASSYRTIKO on their wine list because it just gives a bit more interest to the whole of their wine menu. So you'll know you're in a decent place when you see a bottle of ASSYRTIKO listed in their wine list. It's for the, if you know sort of thing. And they will hardly, especially if you're having a fish dish, they will hardly recommend that if you want something a bit more Mediterranean, shall we say.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, shout out to Lusol for $8 super chat. OPA Greece. This is
Opa.
actual Opa. Shout out to Lusol from Melbourne.
There we go. Melbourne is the one of the biggest Greek cities outside of Greece.
Actually, I had a Greek lunch with him at a Greek restaurant.
Oh, there you go.
When I was in Australia. Really good guy. Absolute freaking legend.
There's a good Greek population in Australia. Very popular area for emigration from Greece to Australia over the years.
Really?
Oh yeah, they're partly responsible for the wine industry, actually. The Greeks.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, we had a great time. Great lunch. It was beautiful food. Incredible. It was actually, I think, it might have been the first time that I had like a really good Greek food. We had like this crazy like a souvlaki thing, like just grilled everything.
So Tim, you only went to Melbourne, or you went to Sydney also?
I went, I went to Sydney, Melbourne, and let me see here. I'm trying to find pictures.
Brisbane?
August 27th, 2022. Let's see.
Go to Brisbane too, or no?
Yep, August. Yep. 2022. Yeah, Brisbane, Sydney, and Melbourne.
Yeah. Actually, I was back in 2005 when I went to visit Australia. I was seriously considering of emigrating there. I really liked Australia.
Really?
Seriously, I was looking at some of the real estate over there. I looked in Sydney. I looked in Brisbane. I didn't bother with Melbourne. I did go to Melbourne, but I did like Melbourne. And I did that like a famous drive. I forgot the damn name of it. It was from Sydney to Melbourne. It's a very, very well-known drive. It's a long time. It's a long drive, but you get to see all the coastal areas. It's just beautiful. I did a helicopter ride right above the. It's called the 12. I think it's called, if I remember, it's called the 12 Apostles. It's really cool, actually. Like this rock formation. It's really amazing. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Really?
So get this, guys. Looking at the diaspora of Greece, the biggest Greek population outside of Greece is in the United States of America.
Mm-hmm.
Estimates put it at about 3 million.
Wow.
You have Germany with about 400,000, because a lot of Greeks did go from Greece to Germany, especially now during prior to COVID and stuff like that. There's a bit of a brain drain. Australia has about 700,000.
Yeah.
Almost 750,000. And Canada has even more, at almost 750,000.
Wow. I didn't know that.
UK has about 500,000 almost.
Mm-hmm.
And then Albania, and then Ukraine, Netherlands. So Ukraine has Greeks. There, Russia. I think it was the Pontic Greeks.
Greeks are going to Ukraine.
They used to.
Crazy.
They had about just under 100,000 back in 2001.
I think it's because of the connection of the Orthodox, because the Russian and Greek
Yes.
Orthodox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think because of what happened with Turkey and Armenia and stuff like that, because a lot of Greeks were in Armenia, they sort of escaped to Russia, Sweden, Belgium, and then it sort of drips and drabs in the rest of Europe.
The funny thing, Alex, we go back in
Argentina,
history about...
Argentina has a population of Greeks.
Well,
there. Funny. Sorry, Mike.
Isn't this kind of funny that we heard about the story, and it's a true story about what the Turks did to the Armenian genocide and to the Greeks also. But this funny enough is there's a lot of Turks in Germany, and there's a lot of Turks in Australia too, which is funny enough.
Yeah.
Also.
No, as a people get on with each other. It's the politics which get into the way. So, there was a lot of Turkey was accused of genocide of 3.5 million Armenians, Greeks, and I can't remember which other race, but it essentially wiped up a generation of young people. It just wiped them out completely.
Oh yeah.
But Greeks were living in Turkey. Turkish people were living in Greece, and then when they separated and like Greece became unified, then the respective governments tried to kicked out Turkish people from Greece and Greek people from Turkey. But all these people had lived. People had lived in these countries for generations. It's almost like people in Palestine being kicked out of Gaza because of another claim on it. So it's just so we have had that those issues and some.
It's all about the land.
It's the leadership, as you said. The leadership creates hatred
as well.
Create the hatred.
And they will use like the
Exactly.
Argentinians. The Argentinians have announced the national holiday because Argentina beat England in the World Cup. Can you fucking believe
it? Messed up. Yeah, it's very divisive. I mean, what the hell?
They beat them better.
Not really. Yeah, it's not really helpful.
I have to say, England was responsible for their loss because of their way they played in the second half. How they played defensively, but also when you watch the game, especially in the first half, there was some very, very ridiculous moments where Argentina should have been called out for their very aggressive playing. I mean, there's one moment where I'm trying to remember the player that got the red card in the final. He hit the back of his neck of Anderson. I think it was Anderson.
Yes.
He hit him, and they did absolutely nothing. No card, no foul, nothing. It was ridiculous. It was disgraceful.
Well, I mean, Infantino, who is the FIFA president, he's under a lot of scrutiny at the moment.
Big time. Needs to go. He's very corrupt.
He's not because of his attempt to try and sell part of it to Kushner's brother.
Right.
So it was part his involvement with politics is becoming really apparent. He gave obviously Trump the Peace Prize.
Absolutely.
Even though FIFA's got nothing to do with geopolitics, it's about sport.
He's absolutely corrupt.
And Infantino was at the inauguration this weekend of the new Chilean president. What the fuck is he doing on the world stage to do with politics? I don't understand. So there's a smear campaign at the moment because they're accusing Infantino when he was was he director general or general counsel for FIFA before he got the job for UEFA before he became the FIFA president. Yeah. There's an allegation that he got UEFA to pay off some young girl in the organization that he was shagging and she got a 6-figure payout, and also an MBA course paid for. Okay, and UEFA, they obviously FIFA have come out and saying no, that payment, or UEFA come out and say no, that payment was in line with the policy in place. What, the policy for shagging subordinates, for abusing your power, using your power. So there is a drip campaign against Infantino at the moment to
No, he needs
get
to
him
go.
out. Because
I thought Sepp Blatter was corrupt. This guy takes it to the next level. This guy takes it to the next level. Infantino.
Sepp Blatter said a couple of weeks ago that even he wouldn't have done what Infantino did. Now, when Sepp Blatter's saying that, then you know you're on the wrong side of the conversation.
Absolutely.
That'd be like saying, oh, Cosby was criticizing Epstein. That sort of thing. So, release the goddamn files. Some fucked up shit. Anyway,
Wow.
so I don't know how we got onto.
Did you guys show your watches today? Did you go do your wrist check for the stream?
I put on the Explorer 2 Polar. I hope Kojak got the black dial one.
No, I didn't get the black dial. I got the black Speedmaster.
Nice,
well,
speedy.
Today I'm supporting the independents. My
there we go.
My is something that I really enjoy right now.
Damn!
Let's see it again.
Congratulations on your first entry into the independence world. This is the best Kudoki.
I really think it's a great looking dial. I really do. It's so unique and different to anything else.
The way this complication is so smart. The way he's done it, the 24-hour indicator, and that's that being hand engraved. It takes a lot of effort to be able to pull something off like that.
I think we did a great job. Yeah.
And then just a shout out. Sorry, I knew I got distracted because we were talking about Argentina and what they were doing about beating England.
Yes.
It doesn't matter how many times you beat us at football, you're still not getting the Falklands. It's not Mortal Kombat where you win 10 in a row and you get it. It doesn't work that way. Okay? Kojak has spoken. Sorry.
There you go.
It is decided. It is decided. It is decided.
Kojak has spoken. Also, shout out to Cased in Time. Cased in Time. Cased in Time, guys.
Yeah.
Did you guys see their new watch box? The new watch roll. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you guys.
The last time they made a hamburger? I think that's the last one you showed.
Yeah, they made a hamburger. Well, before that they invented the donut.
Donut.
Yeah.
Donut,
And then they made a hamburger. Right. And their latest invention is this eclair. I showed it previously.
Oh yes.
This is so nice.
Oh, eclair. Okay.
Right? It's an Italian pastry.
Wow.
Look at that.
Cool. That's cool.
Right?
It's a French pastry. Eclair's
is
French.
It French? I thought it was
It is
Italian.
French, yeah. Eclair's French.
No, it's French.
No way. I thought it was Italian.
No.
No.
Well, there you go.
You can buy eclairs. You can buy eclairs in Italy, but no, they originate from France.
Really?
You're thinking of cannoli, I think.
Oh, maybe that's why.
Yeah. Eclair is French. Yeah, very French.
But the really cool thing about this this watch box is that it watch roll actually it can keep the bigger watches because the watch roll keeps watches kind of vertically, you know what I mean? Like it keeps them like this, whereas this one keeps it flat, right? And so you can have watches that are longer. It's a different profile for a watch storage, and also it's very it's just very cool. It's the cool watch
Bob's
roll.
Nightmare saying cannoli watch is coming up soon, so you can have that idea. And
Yes,
Cased
we
in
should
Time
have a
is
cannoli.
saying, and Cased in Time is saying it can double up as a sunglasses case too.
Oh, that's genius. Let me see here. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Wait a second. No way. Look at that.
There you
Boom.
go.
Yo, I didn't know this. That's incredible. You can use it for sunglasses as well. What an incredible. Like a great gift for watch collectors, I think, because watch collectors freaking, gifting a watch to a watch collector is expensive and you can never please them because
I don't
everybody
know.
wants.
I wonder if Cased in Time is basing their designs on just the tastes of one particular watch YouTuber who has a very sweet tooth, which his
Yeah.
name is Tim Wright. Don't Cased in Time. Don't do your market research just based on Tim Wright. Other watch tubers do exist.
They do need to do a pizza slice watch box, a watch roll. I know it's
No,
not
it'd
going
be a
to be the
calzone.
most ergonomically shaped one, but I think
You
it
could do
would
a
be perfect.
You could do a calzone.
Oh, a calzone?
Yeah,
A calzone?
a calzone.
Dude, it
That will
was
work.
that burger was not. Dude, I think triangular pizza shape. It could be. It could. Well, you know what? It could be for. You can keep a watch and cufflinks in it. The cutout could be like this. Because it would be just a triangle, right? So there would be like a smaller space for something else to keep in there. So you can have a watch and cufflinks. Boom, it'd be perfect.
Oh, apparently, Tim, read the message. Read the message.
Tim, there is one coming your way that's perfect for you. Whoa!
Whoa!
Send it over, and guys, make sure to check out Cased in Time. They're really good stuff. They got so much creative ideas. That's why I love Cased.
I don't want to presume, but if you watch the show, the Cased in Time guys sometimes do run promotions and drop a code for the Tim Wright audience. So it's always worth keeping an eye out for those promos, because you could save yourself a bit of cash.
Yeah, you got to use. I don't know if they have it right now, but Tim Wright.
No, I don't want to
coupon
presume
code.
anything, but
Yeah.
keep an eye on the show, because
Yeah.
they will do it ever so often. They will drop.
Well, if there is a
nice
code, let
little-
us know, because. But by the way, look, this is the one I really wanted to get for my Speedmaster. This is like for every
There we go.
Speedmaster owner. This is a must-have. But
go.
look at this; they're sold out now. It's
Tim.
it's a watch roll shaped like the moon.
That is cool. Yeah, that is real cool.
Whoa! There is a code for 20% code. Whoa! Oh man, guys, this one is so cool. When are you guys? By the way, when are you guys gonna restock the moon? Look how cool that is, right? For anybody
Do you know what that
who,
do you know what that looks like?
what does it look like?
It looks like one of those Greek desserts we talked about at the beginning. The
Oh my god, when
kouroubianos.
are we gonna get a Greek dessert?
Mm.
The Tim Wright. Use coupon code Tim Wright for
There you
20% off. What?
Wow.
Nice. Because I think usually it was like 10% off, but 20%, very generous discount. Guys, check it out. It's the best gift for watch collect.
Maybe they've been drinking too much ASSYRTIKO wine.
Yeah, I know, right? What the hell are they thinking? What are they thinking, guys? It's too much off.
Are we gonna see a smoke? I think somebody just beat me to it in the chat. We need a salmon sandwich. We need it for Tim Wright.
A bagel with smoked salmon. Lux.
Yeah.
A Lux sandwich. Dude.
Unlimited.
Unlimited salmon. Good to keep the speedy. Exactly. Yeah, it's good stuff. I really like I really like what the Case and Time guys are doing. It's just really really cool stuff. The
It's fun.
eclair, yeah, the eclair is such a cool idea because it's completely different shape. It's the fact that you can put your sunglasses in it. That's a big freaking deal because I just got a brand new pair of sunglasses.
Mm-hmm.
You guys want to see the new shades? So I because I'm going back into hiking and I'm building up my my hiking kit. I think in 2027 I'm gonna go on an extended hike. I want to do something big, and I've got hiking sunglasses. Okay, these are I've done a lot of research, and these are the best hiking sunglasses on the planet. Okay, they're called
Hmm.
Sunski. Check it out. This is like an unofficial unboxing. They look like regular sunglasses on the front, but when you look on the back, they actually what they have these flaps that pop out like that, and they block out the sun from the sides. So, like, they look like nice sunglasses, but from the sides, as you can see here, they block out the sun. So if you're doing a hike, you're out in the mountains in the elevation where you are exposed. The sun is not gonna hit you from the side here. What do you
Right.
think?
You got
Pretty cool.
blinkers. You got blinkers
Blink.
on your sunglasses.
Yeah, it's blinkers for the sunglasses. And what I'm gonna do, I'm actually now that I know that the eclair is because this fucking company they don't give you a sun pouch to go with it. So
No way.
I'm gonna yeah, exactly.
Well,
Ridiculous. So I'm gonna actually use this as my official sunglasses case.
Huh.
sweet.
Boom.
You don't get a case with the sunglasses?
No, they didn't give me any case. What the
That's messed up.
I know. What the
I
hell
never
is the
heard of
first
that's kind of weird.
unheard of, right? It was $100 for the sunglasses.
That's crazy for $100.
Yeah. Actually, I paid extra 15 to get these blinkers in white because I wanted them black and white.
Got you.
I
Let me
don't know.
ask you. What
Doesn't
about
look
what's
that good.
happened with the loop? Have you got the loop? Have you got it all set up? Then are you using that?
A what?
The health tracker, the one that
The
Maldives
Whoop.
sponsored.
Yeah.
The Whoop.
Yes. Yeah. I have it. I'm working on a video. I'm gonna release a couple of videos on it soon. It's more complicated than I thought. It's actually dude, it's like it hits you like a truck. It's actually really depressing. The information that it gives you, it's tough. The problem, you know what got me really demoralized is injuring. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
perfect timing for a case and sunglasses. Exactly right. And it says create a Whoop community. Oh, is there? There is a community here. Yeah, let me see here. Can I create a family plan? Refer a friend. Can create a friend. How do I create a teams? Let me see here. Teams. Create a team.
Let me ask you a question, Tim.
Yeah.
You're obviously getting used to the app. Is there an option to turn off tracking when you're having a wank so it doesn't think that you're having a seizure or something?
Yeah. No, there isn't. Just tells
There
you.
isn't.
It just literally tells you, okay, you had a wank between 9:13 and 9:17. Just records
You
everything.
had a wank between 9:13 and 9:13 and 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And then another one at 9:20.
You know, it's just injuring myself really fucked me
All
up.
that wanking.
Yeah, all that. And the wanking doesn't help you with the recovery. Because look, you see, it's like analyzing you, and it tells you that like your recovery right now is at 43%. So it's like it's super depressing just even looking at it. It's just like you look at it and you're like, dude, you're not even functioning like I'm at 43% right now, right? And like I was way down too. I was at 24%. You know, when I injured myself, I was at 24%. It's like it told me like, Tim, you're cooked. You're at 24%. You're fucked.
So you paid hundreds of dollars for
Yeah.
an inanimate object to tell you you're less than quarter of a man.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what you're telling me.
dude. You know what it felt like? It's like you're playing a video game. You know, you're playing a video game and you're playing certain character, and you got these life points, right? You got 100 health, and then if you're like really injured, you're like at 24%. You know, and that's what I felt like. I'm like, I felt like I'm a video game character, which
There you go.
I came to realize that I actually might be. Like, I got inventory, you know, I got a base, you know, I put equipment on, right? You know,
It slows you down,
I got quests
weighs you
and
down.
shit.
Yeah, side quests.
Side quests. I'm doing all these quests and then, you know, I got all these different resources, and then I craft shit, right? And then you go like, you gather in-game currency, and then you trade it in for equipment. And I'm like, fuck, I'm straight up playing a video game. And and then, you know, this thing literally tells you your health points. And look, it literally like tells you, like, oh, here, look, you got injured. Hey, bitch, you're at 24% right now. So it's like I have 24% health. I can't even do anything.
I don't know what's more depressing. It's the fact that they've actually quantified it to one decimal place, rather than saying you're not doing too good, you're okay, you're above average, you're brilliant. It's 24%. They managed to quantify that to that level of degree.
They're using AI to quantify your ass. It's
apparently
kind of scary.
Apparently, you can turn off the wank tracking on the Whoop.
You cannot. You cannot. It literally tells you, because it can detect the wrist movement, and it knows. He's wanking off. Record, and then it just plugs it into Strava too, because you know, it's like hooked up to Strava. Oh, you did a 30-minute run. Should I record it in the Strava? Hey, it's a 3-minute wank. Let's just plug it in for everybody to see it. And then you get like likes. And then you're getting like likes. You didn't even realize. It doesn't even ask you for permission.
3 minutes. That's it. Jeez.
No, that includes a 2-minute. That includes a 2-minute break at the end.
It doesn't even ask you for your confirmation. Hey, are you sure you want this to be plugged publicly? No, just fucking post it, man. And then you're getting kudos. You're getting.
They'll take a picture. They'll take a picture of you and post it on Instagram.
Yeah.
Wanker of the day.
It's like camera angle, you know.
Our top wanker of the month is Tim Wright.
It's like, then it just posts a picture like this of you, the Strava, 3-minute wank. There you go.
Oh my God! Why you got vinegar strokes?
It's ruthless, man. Yeah, it's just always watching you. Oh,
always watching.
Brutal. It's brutal, man.
This AI is out of control, man.
It's been just such a strange experience. I don't know what to think about it. Like, I've been like, how do I react to this? Do I post this? And then, you know, I had this ailment, and it just completely changed. Because the thing is, the first week I was doing so well, right? I was like on the up and up. And then this injury really fucking swung me down. And
injury?
Really,
what kind of injury?
I
wrist injury.
Sprained
of a wank?
Calf muscle. No.
My hand hurts. I overdid it.
Yeah, the roommate would have wished for one of those, but unfortunately, it's like one of the calf muscles, one of the smaller calf muscles.
Mhm.
It's actually here. It's like this muscle right here. Actually, I can pinpoint it. That one right there. Here, I'll show you. It's that one. That one right there.
Mhm. So just on underneath, behind the knee.
Yeah,
It's on the
kind
other
of
side of
behind
the
the
knee.
knee.
Yeah,
Behind
so
the knee.
top of the calf muscle.
Yeah. Like, and it's like literally, it's so specific. It's literally that one that I'm touching,
Mm.
and not any other. Just that one. It's so specific. Not even like
Yeah.
the area. Not even like, oh, like these three cluster. No, it's that particular. That's the weakest link. That's the problem with this stuff. One muscle goes, you're cooked. You can't do anything.
Mhm. Yeah.
And the thing is, I went for a run. I think like a Monday, or was it Tuesday? It might have been Tuesday, and
Mm.
it was back again. I thought I felt like it was almost gone, and I thought, yeah, let me do like a 3 miler, and I was just like felt like I'm back to the beginning. And yeah, I think I'm gonna have to no running until at least Thursday. Just the way it's because it's still painful. Maybe yeah, because I'm now right now I'm afraid, like because it's painful right now. It's a little bit painful. I can walk, but I can't. I
Mm.
can't run. I think if I run 3 miles, I'm fucking back to the beginning. Hobbling.
Yeah.
I hobbled home. I was like this.
Christ.
No,
Which side of your body? Which leg? The left leg
the right one.
or the right one?
Yeah.
Okay, God.
Was
What about your
hobbling.
hand? Is your arm okay? Is it? I mean, like, is it just the left side of your body? Your eye, your arm, your leg? What's going on?
Left
Just
eye,
your left.
right leg. Yeah, it's
And which
it's
arm?
all separate.
The
It's
right
all
arm.
spread out.
It's the right arm.
You can't do
Well,
anything.
well, the brain does go diagonally, doesn't it? The left part of the brain
Yeah.
controls the right hand side of your body. So, yeah.
Cross.
You're
And
all
then the
fucked up.
brain, the whole
Tim,
thing is not
Tim,
functioning.
you're all fucked up.
It's everything is
Left eye. Was it left eye? Right leg.
And a
Left arm,
broken
right arm.
a sprained right arm, sprained right wrist.
yeah. The rest because the Explorer 2 is too heavy.
Oh my God! Yeah, no,
Uh,
your whoop's on the right hand. So
just everything.
anyway, so
Everything's issues.
I met up with Muhammad Ali this morning.
Oh,
Okay.
no way!
Don't tell me he's got another fucking Rolex again.
I'm not saying anything.
What did
I'm
he
not
do?
going to. No,
Fuck's sake, this is ridiculous.
No, he. I haven't seen him since I got back from Greece, and he was, and I said I was happy to be in Soho this morning.
Oh, cool.
And he wanted to meet me at Bar Italia for coffee and a cigar. And yeah, he came along and we spent a couple of hours there. He had a cannoli with his black Americano. I had pasta donata with my lattes. We stayed there for a good few hours chatting away. It was his birthday apparently yesterday as well. So happy
wow.
No
birthday
way!
to
Happy
Muhammad Ali,
birthday,
yeah.
Mo. Congratulations.
So, yeah. So I'm sorry, Mohammed. I didn't realize it was your birthday yesterday. So otherwise, I would have probably recommended somewhere a bit better. But it's just around the corner from a Cicconi's pizzeria, and he was saying, "Should we go to Cicconi's?" So like, no, they don't open until midday. So, but Bar Italia is it's good coffee. It's good coffee, and it was a good Sunday vibe. They're busy. But not bad.
Wow, you have some pictures by any chance?
No, I didn't take any pictures. He was wearing his Oyster Perpetual that he picked up, the Jubilee dial.
The celebration dial?
The new one, the latest one he's got.
The latest one.
Yeah.
The celebration.
Jubilee.
Celebration.
No, the Jubilee. Celebration was
I think
last
they call
year.
it the celebration. No, it's the new celebration.
Oh, the
Jubilee
new celebration then. Jubilee celebration, yeah. So
Nice.
he was wearing, the last few times I've seen him wear that. Well, no, actually, the last time I saw him is when he just picked it up. So he's only had it for just over a month now. Actually, he got it at the beginning of July when I last saw him. And then the one before that, it was his Land Dweller,
That's
36 mil Land Dweller,
Yeah.
which he's really enjoying. And we were just having just a chat about watches and what ifs and buts and what would you do, and what else would you get rid of? And it's amazing talking, because everyone knows about Muhammad Ali's sort of watch collecting journey, and he's shared that with all of us, and we're all happy on his behalf. And it's amazing that after a couple of years, he stopped wearing some of the watches that he was craving. Once you've got it, you on to the next one and the next one. And
Yeah.
but he did use, when he bought his Patek, he did use AI to try and cost out the watches he wanted to trade in for it. So AI is can be quite useful to sort of help you speed up your research. Sometimes you can get the wrong answer, of course, but at least it will get the ball rolling. But yeah, he's enjoying the watches that he's got, which is great. It's always good to see Mohammed. He's always happy-go-lucky type of person.
He's always got a smile on his face. That's a nice thing about Mo.
Yeah.
He's an easygoing guy.
He's a normal guy.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Yes.
Not like you bunch of psychos here.
Yeah, but fucking snobs.
Like you elitist jerks. But yeah, that's it was good. It was good to sort of spend a couple of hours in this country. It was lovely weather. We haven't had rain for almost 60 days
wow, that's really bad for England. I mean,
that's really bad.
It's renowned for cloudy skies and rainy days.
Yeah, we could do with a bit of rain just to break the heat, but yeah, it's at the moment the weather is very, very warm, and there's no sign. It may be next weekend we might see a small chance of some rain.
Yeah.
We're just not set up for it. I know you have heat waves in New York and other parts of Europe have higher temperatures, but they have their air conditioning systems. They have, they're more accustomed to it. Whereas here, it completely takes us unaware. So we normally have 1 or 2 days of extreme heat, and then it's back to normal. But this year it's been so bad. We've obviously got a hose pipe ban at the moment, and there's talk of water being cut off completely. So we could have drought situation in London. But
hey, Alex, question for you. So the homes in England, are they equipped with air conditioning systems or no?
No.
Yeah. I mean, you imagine if it. So you've been getting temperatures not as extreme as Arizona, but close, pretty close. You imagine if you lived in Arizona back in the early 1920s and 30s, where there was no AC and having no air conditioning. I mean, it's right. We get consistently hot weather, day after day, and it's like blue sky after blue sky with extreme, heat. So you imagine if you lived like that without no air conditioning in Arizona, it'd be horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Well, do you want to know what's even worse than that? Is that people are installing AC systems, and they're having local councils demand that they be ripped out.
Yeah,
because they are contributing to green to climate control.
Sure.
So people are having to rip out their expensive AC units that when the councils have gone in and say, no, you're contributing to the problem. This is just like ridiculous. But
It's a vicious cycle.
modern day offices are all air conditioned. Like it's not like that they do make accommodation for working in these large offices where you got thousands and thousands of people in there, and even just like having your monitors on will raise the temperature by a couple of degrees. When you come back from lunch, it raises the office temperature by a couple of more degrees because everyone's been drinking or eating or just feasting on smoked salmon sandwiches. These offices do get hotter and hotter. And everyone's got computers. You got your servers. You got this, that, and the other. It's a problem. They're allowed to have air conditioning, but woe betide you have your personal. It depends on which part of England you live in. There's some, shall we say, a little bit more puritanical, shall we say, when it comes to air conditioning than other ones.
Well, you don't have to have central air conditioning, where it's the actual ventilation system, where you can have actual units. Like I remember back in the days I was looking at Mitsubishi, where they put and actually install a unit that goes to a one room. So you could basically do that, put one unit in one room.
So these mobile air conditioning units, which have a tube coming out the window, that people are allowed to do that, but it's actually more inefficient because for it to work, you should have a fully sealed window. You shouldn't allow air to recirculate. You get this recirculation going on, and it reduces the efficiency. But they'll allow you to do that because it's not a permanent fixture. But if you go down the more efficient route of having a compressor outside, which is feeding 2 or 3 units inside the house. No, that's that they frown upon that.
Wow.
But I mean, I'm speaking anecdotally because it depends which mainstream media you read and stuff like that. There are examples of councils demanding that people rip out their air conditionings. But if you live in a new purpose-built block, I'm sure they have air conditioning built into it.
Yeah, they have to. Especially, it seems to be a trend that is getting hotter and hotter in Europe in the last few years.
Mike, we were seconds away from the national grid collapsing.
Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe it.
Although the government agency denied it, it was only because the French allowed energy transfer from France to England to feed into the national grid. That's how bad it's gotten. That's it.
I mean, living in the US, thank goodness, and I'm on one of the hottest states in the country. But I mean, without AC, it would be insufferable. Really, you have to have AC without a doubt.
Yeah, but it does raise the ambient temperature everywhere else. So that's the problem.
Right.
But anyway, in Greece, even in poor households, they all have AC units.
Sure.
You just couldn't survive.
No.
Couldn't survive.
Switching the subject, I was at the Aston Martin dealership this week.
Oh
wow.
No, not buying anything. No.
Can you run? No, hang on a second, Mike. Sorry, man. Can you run a poll and see, did Mike end up placing an order for a car, or did he have a massive argument?
No new car. No. It's about service. My annual service. It's a little bit overdue, right? So I walked in there, to my surprise, and there's no other way of getting around it. You have to go to Aston Martin to do the annual service, because I checked around to see how much less I could pay for my oil change, right? And there's no way getting around it, because what they do is they program to reset your annual service due for the next period. and there's no one that can do it except Aston Martin. And that's supposedly, I think, for 2 to 3 years till they finally allow other establishments where they will allow you to do oil service, right? Check this out.
Okay.
So I called one place, and they were willing to charge me about $250 to do my oil change, which is very reasonable, right?
That's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I call up Aston Martin. They say, oh no, you are due for your annual service. Here it comes. Annual service for Aston Martin is $1,700.
Okay.
Whoa.
That's not cheap. $1,700 when I look at my when I take my Mercedes and take it to the dealership, and it cost me almost $300 for my annual service.
Oh.
It's a big difference. Yes.
Well,
Wow.
hang on. I mean, maybe my Mercedes dealership is different from yours, but they were charging almost £900 for
Holy
a major.
Fuck, that's a lot.
Yeah,
Is
they
that
were
for your
charging
A
it.
service or your B service?
I think it was more of a major service, but there was a place which specializes in Mercedes servicing, and they charge half the price of the Mercedes dealership, the main dealership in London. And it's abhorrent how much, and they will fuck it up. They'll always do something wrong anyway. So it's and they get the parts from the Mercedes dealership, but they sell them cheaper to you than you going as a punter into the Mercedes dealership and buying the parts yourself. So it's something not quite right there. So when you say, what was it, 1,800
1700
for Aston Martin, 80 for what, an A service or a B service or a C?
Well, no, they don't have an A or B service for Aston Martin. Mercedes do. Mercedes have an A service and a B service.
Right.
A service is basically just an oil change. A B service,
so oil filter,
right?
Oil filter,
The
air filter,
basic stuff for
windscreen.
oil
What? Okay.
Right. But the B service
Right.
is when you are due, when you get to around 15,000 to 20,000 miles. They recommend that.
Right.
Okay.
They recommend
but that will be a lot more expensive, of course, compared to the A service.
It ain't cheap.
But there is no A service, B service, Aston Martin. It's service. We are doing your annual service, and it's going to cost you $1,700, fucker. That's regardless.
So when Aston Martin say, Mr. Lewis, we're at your service.
Yeah.
What they mean is we want to charge you almost $2,000 to change.
Right.
The oil
Bend over. This is how it
filter.
is.
Bend over.
And if you want your dashboard saying that service is due to disappear, we are the only ones that can do that. Nobody else can.
Really?
Yes. Because it's all programmed. That's why. But
Mothra could reset. Mothra.
Listen to this. I heard the Lamborghini annual service is north of $3,000. So,
well, if you had a Bugatti Veyron or some Flash,
you're probably looking
You're talking about no, I think 36,000 for service. Because there's about. Hang on, let me just see what's the most expensive. Most expensive car to service. I'm pretty sure it's one of.
It's gonna be like a Bugatti or something.
See, I got Tim.
Is it?
While I was at the Aston Martin dealership, I happened to get actually a little gift from them very kindly. They gave me the latest magazine. This is their new magazine they just released.
Okay, Mike, are you ready?
Well, go ahead.
Well, the most expensive one is the McLaren F1.
McLaren's
between 10 and 30,000.
For who?
Aston
McLaren?
Martin, McLaren F1, yeah.
Oh.
Aston Martin Vulcan is 5,000 to 15,000.
Holy shit.
The Aston Martin Valkyrie is 4,000 to 12,000. So the top 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The top 6 are all McLarens or Aston Martins. Then you've got Ferrari, Ferrari Monza, and then it's a couple more McLarens, and then it's a Ferrari Purosangue, and then a Ferrari Enzo rounds up the top 12 or so. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah.
Yep.
But I'm pretty sure I heard something like a Bugatti to change the oil on a Bugatti
Bugatti
Veyron
is expensive.
was something stupid.
Yeah.
Veyron
And I'm sure
change.
Rolls Royce isn't going to be that cheap either. They're going to be pricey too.
So a Bugatti Veyron oil change typically costs between $20,000 and $30,000, with many owners paying around $25,000 due to 27 hours of labor and 16 drain plugs. And it uses 18 liters of synthetic oil. Okay, that doesn't really matter.
Wow.
But yeah, the Veyron is the most expensive. Chiron is a little bit less than the Chiron per sport is about 25. It's just the sheer amount of labor. Yeah. 27 hours to change the oil on a freaking car.
Holy fuck, 27 hours.
That's the book value anyway.
Oh, they told me. Actually, they told me, Alex, when I made the appointment, they said you have to leave. You're going to. I said, well, what time do you want me to bring it in? They said, well, we'd like you to come in the morning, but I said, I can't do it in the morning. I said, well, how about 2 o'clock in the afternoon? They said, okay, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but you're going to have to leave it with us over and pick it up the next day. We'll come and pick you up, and you can come get the car. So they have it. So they have it for almost 24 hours. So I don't know what the fuck they do to the car. So that's why I guess they charge so much for the service.
Yeah, that's.
You think so?
Usually takes about an hour. Sorry.
You think it's because it wasn't you weren't like the original owner?
No. It's the actual. They go through the whole thing. They check everything. They check all the everything that needs to be done, whether it's your battery, your oil, all your fluids. They go through the whole thing. I mean, the whole car. That's why I think that's what it is.
Have you got the report back, or did you leave? Where's the car right now? Is it with them?
No. I'm taking it Thursday.
You're taking it Thursday.
I'm going to drop it off and leave it with them, and they're going to, I've already set the time. I'm going to drop it off to them. They'll drive me back home, and then they'll come pick me up and to pick up the car. And they said it'll be overnight, so you have to keep the car.
Are they gonna take you out for dinner and drinks before they fuck you with the bill?
Yes.
Yeah. Don't I wish? No. This is all I get. A fucking magazine. This is what I get for fucking doing an appointment.
Brilliant. Awesome.
But what are you gonna do? That's the way it is.
Did they say? Well, did they say if they find anything, are they going to
fuck me more? Yeah, they're gonna fuck me more.
Oh, it's gonna be even more. Damn.
Probably. Hopefully, there is no fucking issues. I haven't had any issues with it. Yeah. So we'll see.
Well, hopefully it will go smoothly, and
yeah,
it is the cost of doing business, Mike. I think you knew that.
It's the cost of driving an Aston. That's what it is.
Yeah. It's it's one of the best Astons. I mean, it's fucking gorgeous, Mike. It's
no. It's a gorgeous car.
I've forgotten how much I hate you sometimes. You've got that color as well, the green and the yellow, and it's just the flashes of yellow accents and stuff like that. It's just, I mean, it's not a loud looking car, but you know, it's definitely got presence. It turns an eye, and it's the perfect shade of green.
Well,
yeah.
it's the safety car. It's a safety car. That's what it is.
Mm.
I mean, it's the same color combination of the safety car that Aston had before they surrendered it to AMG for the 2026 season.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
It is a freaking cool color.
it's an amazing color.
I like the Breitling. I like the Breitling. You know,
It's a
the
beautiful
watch that the
Yeah.
Navi timer that they did limited edition to Aston Martin.
Mm.
It actually does really good job. Kind
But
of.
when they evolved,
you know.
then they did collabs with Jeep. They used to do collabs with Jeep Zero Perigo before.
Gerard Perigo, yes, they did.
The green ceramic Laureato.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. Yeah, I think they changed the
changed
like
it.
sponsors.
They
the
actually
collaborators.
even Gerard Perigo actually even did a tourbillon version of which I've seen, and I was offered one to buy one, but I just didn't like the looks of the dial. It's kind of weird because you've got the numerals are different sizes. You got the 12 bigger than the 10, and it's just weird looking dial. I wasn't a fan of it.
Bring it up, Timmy.
Yeah, we
Let me
got
see here.
Gerard Perigo tourbillon Aston Martin. It's kind of a weird looking dial.
Oh, I think those are sold out. Okay. You said Gerard
Perigo, the Aston Martin tourbillon. They're pricey too, brand new. So there was
Actually, Gerard Perigo, I think, was the first company that ever done a watch car collab, and it was actually with a Ferrari.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, no, we
Is it
talked
this
about
one?
this last few days ago. It was Tag Heuer, which did Heuer that did the first collaboration. Anyway,
Oh, was it? No. They Heuer was the first sponsor, but a
yes, first sponsor.
watch collab where it's a co-branded. I think it was a Ferrari Gerard Perigo.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a free.
Heuer was the
This
first
is
watch company to sponsor an F1 team.
right. So is this the watch, Mike? You're talking about?
No, that's not it. It's a
Oh.
tourbillon. It's a tourbillon.
Okay. Let me go back.
Was that isn't that a tourbillon at the bottom?
So it looks like they got a lot of different variations.
Oh no, there's a different version. There's a tourbillon version as well. Oh, it's worse. It is it's very similar to this one, but it's fully here we go. It's very rare. That's the problem. It's it's
No,
this
that's
one,
not
right?
it. No.
It's not it either.
No. It's a tourbillon. It's a
It is.
tourbillon.
This is
Gerard
it is
Perigo,
the
Aston
tourbillon.
Martin. Aston
Okay.
Martin.
It doesn't say Aston Martin on this one.
I think they did quite a few. They did quite a few Aston Martin collaboration watches.
It's got a strange looking dial. I didn't like it because it had the numerals were different sizes on the actual dial. It looked weird. I didn't like it.
Oh God! So it's that time of night.
Was it this
on your
one?
pajamas, damn it, Ray.
Oh well, this one is a it is an Aston Martin.
They must have made different variations, but that's not it. But the actual one I'm talking about had Arabic numerals on it, but they came in different sizes, which was weird.
Oh, okay. With Arabic numerals.
Yeah. Not Middle Eastern, Arabic numerals.
Arabic.
Well, there's two kinds. There's Middle Eastern numerals.
No.
There's Arabic.
Yeah.
Ray saying shot didn't realize Kojak here. No, I'm not here. I'm there. I'm there. I'm here. You're there. I mean, I don't know.
There.
Ray, are you actually in my house? Are you here or are you there? I'm confused.
Ray Ray
But
is
you're not,
at a pub. He's had 12
he's
pints.
confused and he's naked. So there you go.
Let's see.
Can you pull it or no?
I can't find it. So many.
Well, anyway, it was about, I think it was about 30K, that, if I remember. This was like a couple of months ago. That it was through G-Lux Jewelers. They had one, and it was
Really?
I believe it was rose gold. So it was rose gold, tourbillon, Aston Martin, tourbillon.
Jesus.
I'm sure it's limited production.
Was it a Laureato or was it the Bridges?
It wasn't Bridges. It was something I hadn't seen before. It was different. It's kind of very different looking. But I remembered, and what kind of turned me off was that the dial had these different size numerals. The font were different sizes. It was weird.
Google can't even find
I
it.
just didn't like the dial of it. I just didn't like the dial. Maybe go on to Chrono 24. Maybe they have it on there. Yeah, I've seen the all green ceramic Aston Martin. That's pretty nice, but you know, it's too much green.
I think Google should be able to find it. Okay, let's try. Let's try, I guess. Let's see.
I don't know why they keep pulling out the Bridges.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't Bridges. It wasn't Bridges.
Chrono 24. Whoa, that's not right. What the hell just happened? Oh my god. It's the roommate.
What's going on?
It's just the roommate, you know.
Oh, we have the greatest of all time in the chat. The alligator.
The biggest alligator.
That's true. That's true,
alligator.
James. They did. Aston Martin has just recently sold a percentage of their rights to the service. Yeah.
I don't know if James the watchmaker saw early on the show, but it turns out he's seen more streams than Tim Wright has.
Oh, there was one actually that was kind of cool. I saw it's a Laureato. It's got a dial that kind of looks like yellowish, and then if you put it at a certain angle, it changes to green. That's the one. Yeah, you got it.
It might be this one.
No, but it wasn't this one that I was interested in buying, but was an interesting one also. They made so many different variations. It seems to be with Aston Martin.
Yeah, I can't even find that one.
Yeah.
This is the yellow one. Look at that.
Yeah,
that looks kind of nice.
This one I've seen, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
How the color changes. The color changes.
Oh, look at that! Right. That's what you said. Look at green from the side, yellow from the front.
Yellowish, yeah, to the green. Yeah. It's kind of weird.
Cool. Wow.
They got like layers of actual lacquer. Yeah, it's interesting. But I still haven't seen the one that I saw. That is just kind of unique looking.
What was the color of the dial on that one that you're talking about, Mike?
If I remember, it had a little bit of green, but it was a tourbillon, and it was I believe it was rose gold, if I remember.
So gold, rose gold.
Rose gold Aston Martin. I don't remember. I don't think it was it wasn't a Laureato. It was just a very different looking dial. And as I said, the numerals were different sizes. So you had the 12 at one side, and then you got the 10 at a different size. So they just changed. The sizes changed.
So the cardinal indices were large. The numbers of the cardinals were bigger than the other ones.
It wasn't consistent. Yeah, the numerals weren't consistent in size. That's what kind of I didn't like. It looked weird.
There's Nothing's showing up.
I don't know why they don't show. Maybe because it was very limited. It's just they didn't make that many of them. Let me see.
Let me see this one.
It was about 30. I think they wanted about 30K for it, if I remember. Somewhere around 30K. It was kind of cool for something different and unique, but it wasn't to my taste.
Well, I'd be interested to see if you do happen to find it. Just let us. It'd be good to share with us to see what the fuss is all about. I can't find it anywhere.
I can't. Yeah. I really like though the freaking Breitling, Aston Martin Navitimer. It's so cool. Let me try to find the reference for it. See if it's still on Jomo Shop. Oh, there we go. There's a reference number. Because it was on Jomo Shop for 25% off, but you can only it's still there. But get this, no more discount. How about that?
Right.
Interesting, right? But I bet if you call them, they'll give you a mega discount. Dude, look at this. That's 25% off for this one. I think this is the Apollo 11. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Breitling. Now, Breitling is like 60% off right now. Madness. Absolute madness. The DB watch is 25% off. 30% off for the gold one on Joma. Look at this Tiffany one. 40% off. 3,500. What a deal. 36 mil.
What a steal.
So this service for the Aston Martin, they're gonna change the oil, they're gonna change the filters, right? They're gonna change all the base stuff.
It's a full service. They'll check everything, and of course, oil change is part of the packaging.
Yeah. And then a whole bunch of other. Oh, hey, we got Ray in the house with a crazy echo, but still, he's in the house, and I'm still working. Hey, Ray, I'm still working here. Not quite mixing cement.
Get over it, Timmy. Get over it, bitch.
I'm over it. I'm just joking.
Okay. Hey, Kojak, how you doing?
Hey, Ray, how's it going, brother?
All right, man. I'm looking at young tourists here.
Okay.
You're locked out. Forget about it. Yeah, well, you want to get some woman pregnant, don't you? You're actually... Are you? Lucky fuck. Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking to Kojak. Shut up, the fuck.
You're having a bit of a lock-in there, Ray.
Kojak, it's hardly a lock-in when I'm in the fucking beer garden.
Well, you know what I mean. They're still serving?
No, the bars on the island close at 11:30.
So I'm not the police.
We have one guard. We have one policeman between the three islands. You know that.
Okay. So you take it in turns.
You know what,
Yes.
guys? Hey, Ray, 1 minute, please.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Ray? How you doing, buddy? How are you?
Hey, Mike. How are you, brother?
Good. I'm doing good. How you doing, buddy?
Good, sir. Good, sir. Thank you.
My apologies, guys. My apologies. I got all confused. The wine fucked up my brain a little bit. It's actually a GG Lecout Amva
Oh, for God's
tourbillon.
sake.
That's what it is.
Mike.
I forgot that GG
Don't mind-
Lecout did a
Mike.
deal with Aston.
Yeah, Mike, don't mind these cunts. Throw up a map there. Throw up that map you printed. You wouldn't be long putting Kojak and Timmy into fucking silence. Send them to the cafeteria. Show up that map. Throw that map up. I love your maps.
What map? What kind of map are you looking for?
Well, me
Don't
and
forget
Skipper,
Don't forget Ray Ray's on a time delay. Some
That's
say
it.
several
But it was
seconds.
in rose gold. That's it. I forgot all about GG Lecout. They fucking did a collaboration with Aston Martin.
No way.
See, look at the numerals, how they change.
Oh yeah, that's kind of
fucked up.
Mike
Exactly,
Lewis,
that's what put me off the whole damn dial. The
Mike
numerals
Lewis,
were different sizes.
Kojak. Mike Lewis, Kojak. I have a new saying for ye.
What do you
Don't
have?
mind. Do you want to hear it?
What is it?
No.
It's not a Rolex. It's a Tudor. In
Okay.
case you didn't fucking hear me,
We hear you,
It's a
I
Tudor.
missed that.
it's
I
not
missed
a
that,
Rolex.
Cats.
It's
It's
a
a Tudor.
Tudor.
I missed
Fuck
that.
Rolex, anyway.
Rolex is for wankers.
Rolex is nothing but a fucking hype brand anyway now.
Yeah, Red Shovel and all them plumbers wear fucking Rolexes. Real men wear Tudors or Monacos.
Show the P01.
No, you're not ready. You ready?
What is it? Let's see. Oh, you got what
There
you
it is,
wanted.
baby.
You're looking for a while. Yeah.
There it
You
is.
finally got it. Cool.
That's a proper biker's watch.
Listen, kumquats. It's not about the watch. The weight is amazing. It's the fucking deployment clasp. Oh shit.
What's a deployment class?
Sorry?
I'm a big fan of deployment. I like deployment class.
Because it fits every time. It's like a condom.
Yeah, exactly. Fits nicely.
I've never
Do
used
you
Mike,
reuse your
I've
condoms, Ray Ray?
I have 3 kids. Oh, sorry, Kojak is butting in. Go ahead, Kojak.
Do you reuse your condoms, Ray Ray?
Like tea bags? No.
I mean, is yours made out of wool and you just rinse it out after you used it? What's
Yeah. What did women do years ago for Tampaxes? Oh shit, we're going to be fucking members only now, aren't we? What did women use years ago for Tampaxes? What did men use years ago for not getting women pregnant?
sheep?
A sheath?
Yeah. I mean, you're fond of sheep, aren't you? You've gotten a few sheep pregnant in your time, haven't you? Ray Ray, let me ask you a question. Do you, when you have a sheep, when you're being amorous with a sheep, do you tend to try shag it near a cliff face so that they can just push back a bit harder?
That's an urban myth, by the way.
They don't push back harder.
Kojak, I've tried
Many
it,
a
all right?
You've tried it.
Listen.
Not worked.
I have to give tours out here to tourists, all right? And I turn around and I go, see that field over there? That's where I lost my virginity. And her mother was looking at me, fucking her daughter. That was 1982.
Yeah.
And she turned around and one of the tourists said to me, how can you do that? And she said, actually, I said, this is not right. All right, here we go. Welcome to the real world.
What was her name?
Her daughter, Barbara. Barbara.
Was it not Fakarata?
No, that's Turkish.
Fakarata. It's like I'm trying.
Can I finish the fucking story? So I have to deal with tourists here, right? And I get some sheep in the field, and I bring them up to my side, and I go, "That's where I lost my virginity, in that field. I was a young man. I was young, dumb, full of cum." All right? You okay? Yeah. So I fucked the sheep, Kojak.
Yeah.
I was 16 years of age. I was confused.
Were you?
And her mammy was watching. And
You gotta
all
get
she said
practice
was, "Don't fuck my daughter."
Okay. So she was having a stroke. What was going on?
There's actually an interesting movie. It's considered a horror movie. It's from Iceland. It's supposed to be in Iceland. It's called Lamb. Have you seen it?
I've heard about it.
LAMB.
Right.
It's an interesting movie. I don't know if you can pull the trailer on that, Tim. Right, Tim. It's very, very different. It's very different. It's weird.
Tim is muted at the moment, so we can't hear. What is going on?
Oh yeah. I'm pulling up the trailer. I had to mute myself because Ray has an echo. Okay, here we go.
Echo.
Oh,
Echo,
it's
echo.
A24
Yeah.
Productions.
It's very.
They make the best shit.
It's different. It's a different movie. It's very different. It's kind of twisted a little bit.
Well, Ray is twisted. It'll just be
And
up his alley.
I'm trying to remember the actress's name. She's been in a few movies.
Yeah, it's just
What's
it's just a regular day up in up in Ireland over there on Aran Island. Let's see it. Let's watch the trailer. Here we go.
Yeah.
Girl, looks like Red Shovel's new girlfriend. Oh, A24. There we go.
Now this looks like. Oh.
There's the lambs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Noomi Rapace. She did The Girl with the Hidden Tattoo and also Prometheus.
Yeah. There's something about her that's kind of attractive and then not attractive at the same time.
Yeah.
She's kind of different actress.
Yes, very much so.
Very realistic, would you say?
It's
like
kind of a cool movie. It's kind of a cool movie. Yeah, I watched it. Have you
seen the Millennium Trilogy movies? The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo and the girl.
I never seen that. No, I never seen.
Right, so she did. So it was originally a foreign movie, and then they redid it. They did the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo with the same actress, but it was like English speaking, and it was with Daniel Craig.
Daniel Craig was in it, right? You're right. I haven't seen.
Yes, in the reshot version.
Yeah.
You see that shape? Ray helped deliver it. It might have been his.
Okay, so can you show us on the sheet where Ray touched you?
Okay, here we go. He's gonna show you exactly the place. That's where it was, right there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Ray, you've pulled.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, well, check this movie. You gonna show the trailer or no?
Yeah. We'll keep going.
It's kind of a wild movie.
Ray Ray's brother. Oh, his family matters. Oh, no way.
Check this out. Check this. It's kind of wild.
You can go crazy up there.
It's kind of yeah. I mean,
Oh, no way. Strangers. No way.
yeah, check this out. Yeah.
No, this is not the direction I thought this was going to go.
Yeah. It's wild.
Oh
It's
my
wild.
God.
It's kind, it's isolated, just like Ray Ray is isolated on an island.
Yeah.
Look, check this out. Check it out.
No.
Check this out.
Oh. Not a... Animal. Oh my God.
Yeah. It's kind of wild.
Wow.
So it's half sheep, it's half human. The baby.
Wow.
Fuck.
But it's very twisted as the movie goes along.
Well, that's just a documentary of Ray Ray's life.
Yeah, we call it.
That's Ray Ray's
regular day. Ray Ray's life.
Ray Ray calls it a Wednesday.
Yeah, it's the Wednesday.
Actually, speaking of movies, there's a movie called Good Boy.
This is what these guys are doing on a Wednesday. Here, check this out. Literally, like that's based on real events. Look, this is Ray sent me this picture. He saw this at a pub. He took a picture. Look at that.
Yeah.
There you go. It's just one of those half human, half goat things, just having a Guinness at a pub. There you go. Cheers. Daniel says it's scary. Scary, or it's just Ireland. Yeah, it's just a regular day. Regular day in Ireland.
So going back to that watch, I messed up. It was a JJ Lecoutre tourbillon Amvox.
Oh, I didn't even know that JJ Lecoutre.
I forgot.
Did
JJ Lecoutre did a collaboration with Aston Martin. But as you look at the dial, I didn't like it because the numerals changed in size and font size, which is I didn't like it. It looked weird.
That is weird. Yeah, what the hell? Let me see. Let me pull it back up here. We've got some nice images that are gonna try to make this watch look as best as possible. Here we go.
This is not it. No, that's not it.
Oh, that's not it. Yeah,
no,
that's
this is different. This is a different.
The right one. Yeah. It is an Aston Martin collab, though.
Oh,
see,
I didn't know
this is the non-tourbillon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that?
This one looks actually better than the other one. But again, look at the dial again. It's the numerals change from You know
what this is? This is the chronograph, where you press the crystal of the chronograph to start and stop the chronograph.
Yeah.
Well, this one looks a little bit better than the one
before Apple. I think this is where Apple got the idea from. Right? The touch screen technology where you push with your finger. Because this watch predates Apple iPhone.
Okay.
So I think that's what happened. Maybe Steve Jobs saw the watch and he was like, what if we do a phone that you touch with your finger and it operates different functions? Wouldn't that be interesting? Yeah. Okay. Well, I have this image here. This is the tourbillon.
That's the one.
How much do they want for it?
This is the one. The one is like 30 grand. I can't remember. But it was actually not ceramic. It was rose gold.
Yeah.
Well, this is ceramic.
Yeah, this is ceramic.
I
one.
just
Let's see
didn't like the look of
ceramic.
the
They
dial.
want more. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're crazy. They're crazy.
Yeah, they're just trying to see if there's some sucker that will buy this for 48,000.
I just didn't like the dial. Although you know you had a great brand, JJ Lecoutre, but
Yeah.
I just didn't like it. I don't know. It just didn't appeal to me.
No, it's overpriced. Let's be honest. Come on.
Well,
Right.
I would never buy this ceramic number one, but this was rose gold that I was looking at that they had at the time.
Keeping it 100 is my respect to the Mrs. Ray Ray. He says sucker horn. Actually, I met sucker horn when I was in Australia. He's a very paranoid guy. He was explaining to me how when we went to the bar, that the way he picked out a place to sit was for an easy escape. He was like telling me, "See, Timmy, the reason I picked out this spot is because I can see the entrance where somebody walks in, and if there's some shady characters, you see there's the exit right there. We can just dip out." It's like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
And this was before he had started drinking already. So you imagine if he was drunk already. He would be really fucking paranoid.
What the hell is he talking about?
Wow. Whack job. There's definitely some characters around on YouTube.
The characters are out of control, man. So fucking, and I'm just scared of everything. What the hell? It's like you're gonna get yourself killed, Timmy.
Wow. So how long were you in Australia? How long did you stay there?
Like 2 weeks.
Oh shit, that's pretty good. I was there.
Yeah.
I was there for about 21 days. I went to Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, and up north Cairns, up in the Barrier Reef. So
no way you went to Brisbane? Why'd you go to Brisbane of all places?
Well, because Brisbane, you know, was north of Sydney, so it was on the way. It was on the way from, because Brisbane was one of the main cities of Australia. So so I traveled from Sydney to Brisbane. I went to Surfers Paradise, and I ate fish and chips on the Surfers Paradise. It was really cool. It's really beautiful, actually. And the coolest thing was when I was walking, they call them what the fuck, meter maids or something like that. And they'll be like two girls that'll be walking in bikinis, and they're really like, a lot of them are hot looking. And they would come up to you and they want to ask you if you want to take a picture with them and all that kind of thing. And it was really kind of cool, kind of you know, the whole setup of the whole setup. So anyway, then from Brisbane I went up to Cairns. So I went up to the Barrier Reef, and that was amazing. The Barrier Reef is just something else. It really was. Went up there, and then from there I flew from Cairns down to Melbourne. Melbourne, actually, although Sydney was a beautiful city, I loved Sydney because you walk from the botanical gardens, so you see all these amazing plants, and then you look up on the trees and you hear all these damn the yellow sulfur, what they call them, yellow sulfur cockatoos. Amazing, like there'll be hundreds of these fucking things all around, wild, screaming and screeching. As you're walking around, and because those damn things, you know, they're worth like a lot of money if you buy them. You know, the yellow sulfur cockatoos. You ever seen those?
Let me just pull that up here.
They're all white cockatoos, and they got the yellow plumage on the head.
Oh yes, yes.
Well, anyway, they're wild. They're like pigeons. You see like tons of them all over the damn place. And then people would feed them, and they'd be all over the place. So I walked through there, and then from there you go to Sydney Harbour, and you see the Opera House. It's amazing. I mean, the Opera House is incredible. And then you got the Sydney, and you got the Sydney, you know, the Sydney Bridge, which is really, really cool. I mean, it's an amazing site. It really is an amazing site. But overall, Melbourne was one of my favorite cities because that's where I happened to be lucky at the time when I was visiting. I went to, they had their actual art museum there. And at the time, they had all the, it was the Dutch golden age. So I walked in there and it was free. And they showed all the like great artists from Rembrandt to Vermeer and all these incredible artists from the golden age of the Dutch artists at that time. So it was just an experience to see Melbourne.
In Melbourne, okay.
Hey, Daniel, welcome back to the show. You made it.
Yeah, I kind of made it. These hands, they drip sometimes, and this arthritis. And I look like a monster. In the 3 a.m, I'm walking around like a little monster, you know, like something like a horror movie that would even scare Kojak. Yeah, in the middle when I sleepwalk in the middle of the night. Not the Lamb movie, not like the Lamb movie, but you know, it's pretty bad. The area that I'm referring to, that I thought of when you mentioned, Mike, that's really beautiful when you drove apparently between. Was it between Sydney and what was it, Melbourne or something?
Yeah. It's got
Sunshine,
special name. I forgot the name.
Sunshine Coast.
What is it? No. The Sunshine Coast is north of Sydney. That's Brisbane
north.
area.
Oh,
that's the Sunshine Coast. But it's called. It's a special name. I completely forgot the name. I'm sorry because I've been drinking. But it was really a cool drive. And as I said. When I went to Melbourne, there was an area that is really, really cool area, and as I mentioned, I think it's called the 12 Apostles. So you see these stone formation. It's really cool, and as I said to you, I did a helicopter ride, which was about 30 minutes, and you flew over this area, and it was just a breathtaking. Moment where I saw all this actual formation. It's just beautiful, beautiful. And what's cool about Australia, you see all the wildlife. They've got amazing wildlife, especially when it comes to birds. You'll see, you saw this yellow sulfur cockatoos in Sydney, and then you get further north, you go up to Cairns, and you see all these amazing, very colorful parrots. They're really, really colorful.
When you say Cairns, like in Australia, Cairns, not
it's called Cairns. It's north of Sydney, north of Brisbane. Sorry, it's like the further north. That's where the Great Barrier Reef is.
So it's really neat over there, this Cairns area, right?
Yeah, you really see more of nature. You see all the different types of sea life in there, and the barrier reef is right there.
But can I ask you, is Tim Wright a rare bird?
Rare bird.
Is Tim a rare bird? No, don't worry, it's okay. Don't answer that question. It's okay.
I'm a common bird, Daniel. It's common.
But no, that's pretty. How did you get on the helicopter, by the way? Like, how was that arranged?
Well, the helicopters were there available if you were interested to take a ride on and it only cost $50, which wasn't bad at all for 30 minutes, which is really a great deal if you think about it. And you flew over, the coastline of that area, and you see the area is called the 12 Apostles. I don't know if you can look it up. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, that's something. I wouldn't want to go up with Alex because he'd probably push me off the helicopter.
What? You know me too well.
But I was really seriously impressed with Australia. I really liked it a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, you know why? Because it was kind of you get an American influence and you get British influence at the same time with the Australian style. So all combined into three kind of thing, which was really, really amazing.
It goes without saying, it's very multicultural.
Very multicultural.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Our friend Tim that comes on every once in a while, his early in the morning, our evening. He comes on just before going to work. What's his name again? The one that comes on. He's a resident of Sydney, Australia. He's one of our people.
JD.
JD. Okay. Yeah.
Good guy. And we had Lou Sol, who popped in earlier today. Actually, I met him. He's a Greek living in Australia.
Yeah, sure.
And I actually had Greek. I had no idea what was happening at the time. But actually, I had Greek food with him. Incredible Greek food. Hey, by the way, Kojak, check this out. This is secret material.
Oh,
we got Ray back.
GMT's got a place in Darwin, a restaurant in Darwin.
That's right.
Yeah.
But this is the secret material from a film that I made. But this is Lou Sol. Check this out. This is a Greek restaurant. That's Lou in the background there. Look at that. Let's see, maybe Kojak can identify some of these dishes. Check this out.
Okay.
What's happening here? Look at this.
So on the top right, is that some sort of saganaki cheese? Fried cheese?
Yeah, it's like a fried cheese. Daniel, can you hear
cheese.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I think Kojak can't hear. He tried to talk.
He can hear us.
Can he?
Unfortunately, I can still hear him.
Oh, maybe you can't hear him.
Oh, I can't.
I can
reboot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Ray. Ray's audio is cooked. Everybody. Okay.
You got tzatziki. Is that tzatziki there?
That's right.
With the pita
tzatziki
bread,
with the pita.
Pita bread, and then in the middle, what you got? Some chips and some mayonnaise. I don't know. That's.
I think it's
Greek.
what's it called? It's just it's not the oysters. What's that called?
Okay, I love the bread though.
It's the appetizer thing.
That just below.
Not octopus is the other thing.
Calamari.
Calamari. That's right.
Oh man, everyone likes calamari except me. I find it too rich.
Really?
Yeah.
Calamari is iconic.
My digestion just don't like it. Like 2 bites in, I don't like it.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. But check
Is
this out.
the
This
calamari?
is cheese.
That's
no,
not
this is cheese. This is cheese.
Oh wow, I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's just grilled cheese, and then look at that.
There you go.
Grape leaves.
So those are dolmades. So they're sort of stuffed vine leaves. Normally just rice and mint, but can also be mince in there as well. But it's normally just rice in there. Rice and sort of dill or rice and mint.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
With lemon juice or squeezed on the top. You can also do them in an egg lemon sauce called agrolemano, which is really nice as well.
Do you make them from scratch, Kojak, or did you? Or
yeah, well, my mum makes them from scratch. Yeah, well,
okay. All right.
So you can buy vine leaves in packs, and you can do this with vine leaves. You can do this with cabbage leaves as well.
So, and then you got the octopus there in the left corner.
Yeah. I don't.
An attack.
No thanks. Yeah. Okay.
As you can see, it was decimated there.
I think your Decimus, your nemesis is at the table at the restaurant too.
Yeah. And then look at that. That looks iconic.
Salad. Greek salad. Yeah.
You get in some of that, Daniel?
Yeah. Forever. I'm addicted to when it's done right. The Greek salad, very simple thing that I think I could put together, but probably don't do it right.
Oh yeah. And then look at that platter. That's for the kings.
The kings. Yeah.
So you have what looks like biftekia on the top left, which is like little beef burgers,
and sort of some chicken moussaka, I guess, on the right.
No, chicken souvlaki.
Souvlaki. That's what I meant to say. Sorry.
Yeah. And have you got some sausages there, sliced up sausages?
Yeah, that I don't need.
Yeah. Can we add Ray because he's losing his rag?
No, we're trying. The satellite is not in orbit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The satellite
Ray,
fuck into orbit.
Yeah, sorry, Ray. Fuck yeah.
We're trying.
So we got biftekia. That is what is that?
And it was like, let's see here. Let me I'll pause it.
Is that gyros or something? Chicken gyros?
There's the beefsteak here, right? You said?
Yeah, beefsteak, yeah.
Yeah. And then look at that.
Wait a minute. What?
What is
That's
that?
like a chicken. That's like chicken.
Chicken gyro.
Yeah, like sliced gyro. Yeah.
Okay. And then you had, was that pork souvlaki or was it chicken souvlaki?
I think it's lamb.
Oh, lamb.
Don't normally have lamb.
Look at the bar. How would you rate this bar?
From
a 0 to Kojak, something like halfway.
Half a
Kojak.
Half a Kojak. It's got some stuff there. I can see Hendrix. I can see the whiskey, the Bill. What are they called?
Yeah, maybe it's about a quarter of a Kojak. There you go. Now, okay. So this is gyros, but it's all horizontal rather than vertical.
What a bunch of cunts. What a bunch of cunts.
Yeah.
5,
bunch
4,
of cunts.
3, 2, 1. Cunts.
Thank you, Ray.
Yeah. What happened to Mickey? What happened to fucking Mickey? Hi, Daniel. What happened to Mickey and Skipper?
Is he?
Yeah, fucking ignore me now, bitches. Ignore me now.
Yell something there, Ray.
Oh, okay.
We can't hear you, Ray.
Will I lower my voice?
Should I get off? Get on or what?
Yeah, you need to get off.
No, Daniel. I'm delighted you're on.
No, your audio. I can hear myself.
Yeah, my audio is shite.
Yes.
Because I have a big garden to myself. I'm sick of looking after children and kids.
Yes.
No,
I can see how
fuck
that
you.
could be a problem.
What time is Curly's show starting?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm going to fuck everyone up there as well.
Okay.
Because I'm sick looking after you cunts. Fucking pricks.
Jesus Christ.
You don't live here.
But there you go.
Fucking lucky to have me. You're lucky to have me, you fuckers.
That's right.
Don't fuck with me.
We're lucky to have Ray when the satellite is in orbit in just the correct way, where I can't hear myself in the background. It's good stuff. It's great to have Ray. But check this out. You see here, they got these horizontal souvlakis going on, and they got they're just endless these patties going, like a burger patty. And they're just flipping them, you see? It's a never-ending machine. A lot of action going on. Anyways. What did you think? What would you rate this Greek restaurant out of 10, Kojak? Out of Kojak. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know the scale. Did it taste good? Was it good for you?
I thought it was pretty legit. The food was good. I thought it was maybe not enough food. Like, it was a lot of food. I was full.
What does Ray think? What does Ray think? He should go into food reviewing.
Ray, what do you think about the food?
No, hey, the food. The food.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Kojak's being patronizing to me. Do you not understand?
Why am I being patronizing?
Patronizing.
I don't.
Ray, you'll know when I'm patronizing to you because I'll call it to your face. So
what's wrong with being patronizing?
Be a fucking man for once and stop being fucking childish.
What's wrong with being patronizing?
What is your major malfunction, Ray? What's your problem?
It's the satellite connection.
Not being
What's
respected.
your problem, Ray?
Not being respected.
Respected by whom?
Everyone.
Why do you need to be respected?
Shut up, Artem. Let Kojak talk.
Okay.
When you come on, we bring you onto the panel. We can't hear you. You can't hear us. We try to bring you in all the time. How is that not being respectful?
Is that my fault?
Well,
Jack,
is
my fault?
Is it my fault?
No.
Is it Tim's fault?
No.
Whose fault is it then?
Elon Musk.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez. Okay.
So what's the point of your conversation? You want to have a Barney with me? Let's go, motherfucker.
No, you seem to be hell bent on coming on here and just like nuking the channel as you normally do for no reason whatsoever.
Wow, you think I come in here to steal a show, brother?
No, nuke the show to just cause trouble. I love you, Ray, but for sometimes you just go. You go off on one. You go off on one for no reason.
How much All right, keep talking. How much content do I give to these shows? You want to fucking dance? How much content?
What does that mean?
How much content do I give to these shows? I fuck around and I go, oh, mackerel, lobster. I contribute for conversation.
And we
you want to dance, motherfucker? You want to fucking dance with me?
Yeah,
I do this
on, then.
for passion. Go ahead, Kojak. Go ahead, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Is there something in the history? Is there something I don't know about? What is your Barney with me?
No, you just started going off at everybody, and we've done nothing wrong to you, Ray. We've been nothing but respectful to you, and you're the one that's turned up and said we're being disrespectful to you. And I'm trying to understand who or what has been disrespectful.
Who did I ever go at?
You just said fuck you all. You said fuck you all. You said fuck you all. I judge you what you say. I'm judging you by what you say, Ray.
No,
so
Kojak, I said fuck you.
Who's the you?
Tim.
You.
Tim.
What's your problem with me?
You're disrespectful for everybody else on the panel, Ray. You're disrespectful.
Too much to drink. Too much to drink.
To Daniel and Katz and Tim, I'm disrespectful.
Tim, cut him off.
Am I disrespectful? Fuck you, Kojak.
He had too much to drink. Tim, cut him.
I don't swear at you, Ray. You're the one that's always coming on and swearing at me.
Yeah. We don't need that shit.
He's been going off.
He drinks too much and it gets obnoxious. No, he drinks too much and it gets obnoxious, and it's not unnecessary.
I get it. It's
no, no one's going to tolerate this behavior. He's just too much. If he's going to behave normally, if he's going to behave normally, that's fine. But when he drinks too much, he becomes obnoxious. Anyway, listen.
I wish I knew what the problem was. That's all. I mean, I just
I know, right?
Too much alcohol. Too much alcohol. Anyway,
sorry, Ray. I'm sure I've misunderstood you, mate. We'll just put it down to a misunderstanding.
Too much alcohol.
Put it down to a misunderstanding. Well, it could
anyway, guys, I tell you something. When I was in London last year, went to a Persian restaurant, and it's really, really good. It's called Sadaf. Hey, Magic City, how are you?
Magic City.
It's because. As you know, it's Mediterranean food. Persian food is similar to Greek food. This is really good. Sadaf. It's really, really good.
Sadaf. Whereabouts is that then?
It sounds Persian, actually, and it looks
It is Persian. The address, nice. The address is 27 Westbourne Grove, Bayswater.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know that.
Love the Persian carpet look on the...
The food is really good. I'm serious. It's really good.
Yeah.
Sean brought some amazing Persian food to the Animal House in LA. It was madness.
Very good.
Yeah. Incredible stuff. Persian food is incredible. It is good. I heard that also. What's it called? Palestinian food. Supposedly really good. There's like this restaurant in Brooklyn.
It's gonna be similar. Area, the whole Middle East, the food is kind of similar, except they have their own unique certain food that's unique to that country. You know, like if you go to Morocco, if you go to Syria, if you go to Egypt, they all have their own different, unique dishes that are a little different from the other parts.
Yeah,
But
like Lebanese. I think it's the umbrella, right? The umbrella is like the Lebanese
yeah,
food.
Lebanese is more like the umbrella of the Middle Eastern food. You know, you have the
Yeah.
what's the name? Of course, you know, they're renowned for their tapuli. Tapuli is really good. They're like their salad. It's diced up parsley with tomatoes, garlic, and what they call it. There's a certain thing they add to it. Bulgari.
I actually have a Persian food cookbook.
Very good, very good.
It's got incredible recipes for Persian food.
Which you'll never prepare.
Never
prepare,
say
right?
never, Daniel. Never say never.
All right. Okay. I stand back.
Daniel,
Yeah, stand back, Daniel. Get in line.
Daniel, that book is a reference. Is when he goes to the Persian restaurant, he said he did try that particular dish.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know, at least I know what to order, and I know what goes into making these dishes.
Yeah, and
research.
If you team up with a couple of people, because probably it's too much of a pain in the ass with all certain measurements. You team up with a couple of people to make one of the more complicated dishes, like roommate, then maybe you actually will make that dish.
Yeah, that's the problem with some of these dishes. They're extremely difficult to make.
Yeah, you got to get
like 100 ingredients. Look at that.
Gotcha.
It's not like Greek food.
Okay, you know what
like five ingredients.
You know what my mom used to say, which is probably what your mom said, Tim? My mom used to say, are you listening? You look at the cookbook. Are you here? Wait a minute. Okay, wait.
Yep,
My mom used to say, which is probably what your mom would say too, is you look at the cookbook for a particular dish, then you look at the pantry, and you play this game improv with what you got in the pantry. You might get a couple more things, and then you BS your way through the rest. And then you got a dish that's not bad. You know what I mean? If you want to be really like OCD about it, of course you want to get all the ingredients. But sometimes you look at, for a guidance, you look at what you got in the pantry, you look at the recipe, you see, is it doable? And you improvise around whatever. I'm sure Nate does it all the time. And you do it without even knowing you're doing it. Because you look at what you got in the pantry. And you make the dish, and it's still damn good, whatever it is. But it was inspired by that dish that you saw on the menu.
Yes, exactly. Daniel, you're on the money right there.
Tim, suggestion. Whenever we have a Persian restaurant up here on Scottsdale Road. It's not too far from me. It's called the Persian Room. It's really good, actually. And they have a container. Make sure that whenever you go to a Persian room, and there's a spices that they put on the meat. It's called samak. It's like reddish in color.
Yes.
And you spray it on the meat. It makes the meat even more flavorful. Really amazing.
And if I come with Tim to have this meal and put that red stuff on, Mike, Tim, immediately call emergency to get me to the hospital.
But believe me, when you eat the kebab, or if you eat the chicken and then you put the samak on top of it, it even enhances it even more.
I'm sure it's good, and I think I may have had it. It's not.
It's called samak. Like a reddish container. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's probably I've had it, and it's not too
really good. Yeah.
It's like a blend of spices.
That you
that's
put
really
on the meat.
popular in the Middle East, huh?
Yeah, when it's cooked.
And there might be a bit of paprika, but that's only part of it.
Yeah.
Whatever they use. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Persian food. It's very good.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. And especially when they actually make the bread fresh right there. They make it fresh. It's similar to they call it Syrian bread. It's a little bit similar, thinner, and
Yeah.
it's really, really good. It's really good.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good
All
stuff.
right, guys. I think that's the show. That's 5 hours.
And my hands are starting to drip, Phyllis.
And
I
you
finished
polished up
up
the
the
bottle.
wine. I polished it out. What a great choice.
Okay.
It was a nice wine. I enjoyed
Yeah.
it.
I think while it's summer, we should do another. If there's another Greek white wine, we should do another Greek white wine.
Well,
Maybe do a red.
I have something else planned because we haven't done. We've done a lot of white wine. Here, I'm gonna bring the bottle. Let you show it to you before.
Let's see it. This is for the next week or 2 weeks from now. Kojak, what's the plan? What's the plan? Are we doing cocktails next week?
I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm just.
It's okay. You just touch base with it later. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Kojak.
Yeah.
Okay, man.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, here it is.
Ooh, whoa!
It's a nice summer wine. It's dry French wine from the Rhone region called Tavel. You know, you're familiar with rosés and all that, and you know it's a very popular thing over the past few years. You know, to drink rosé and all that. But this is the original rosé from the Tavel, which is from the Rhone region. It has actually a blend of different grape varietal. They use Grenache. So this is the wine I'm going to pick for something different, something unique. It's dry, it's not sweet, and it's a great summer wine from the Rhone region.
The Rhone region. What's special about it? Sounds German. The Rhone region.
No. It's French.
French. Okay.
Not Rhine. It's Rhone.
Rhone, like
you're thinking of Rhine.
Like RHON. Rhone.
RHONE. Rhone. Yeah.
Okay.
Rhone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So this is the wine I'm going to do next week. I guess it's Kojak's cocktail hour, and I'll follow it up with something totally different, something that you guys have never probably tried, called Tavel. It's a rosé wine.
Beautiful. Yes, we haven't done rosé. Yeah.
Right.
Does it have a bit of a fizz to it when you say rosé? Or
No. There's no fizz, no carbonation.
Oh, that's Riesling. Sorry, my ignorance. Okay, rosé. Okay.
Yeah, this is rosé.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Daniel, make sure you do this one. Screenshot it.
Yeah.
Shall we do it next week? We can do 2 wines back to back if you want. I don't mind.
I can do this.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I can't hear Tim, so.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Perfect. Next week, Tavel.
We'll do Tavel next week. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we'll do 2 cocktails back to back.
Okay.
No, we can just. We need to slow down on the cocktails because I'm still recovering from last week's tequila session.
Yeah.
That was brutal.
Yeah, it was hardcore.
Oh,
really hardcore.
Oh, so
always drink in moderation, I think.
Yeah. All right, guys. Big shout out to LAJ for sponsoring the outro song.
Yeah, I like
Dan
that.
Henley, Boys of Summer.
Boys of Summer. That's a nice one. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Sent us off on the right foot, guys.
Right.
Hit that upload button if you haven't yet. Big shout out to Mike Lewis for on this week's choice of wine.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do a Mike Lewis Kojak collab on cocktails. Right?
Well, I think the collaboration that will be is when we do absinthe. We still have to do the absinthe one day.
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yes.
That'll be the collaboration because
it's important drink to have. I had it when I was in France.
Yeah.
It's a drink that everybody should experience at least once in a lifetime because that's what Van Gogh was drinking when he painted all those paintings. So it's important.
It wasn't just Van Gogh, Monet, all
Yeah.
the great artists of that period, all the impressions.
All the greats of that period. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Guys, hit that up on Vine. We'll be back tomorrow.
Good night, everybody.
Never will forget those nights. I wonder if it was a dream. Remember how you made me crazy? Remember how I made you scream? Now I don't understand what happened to our love. But babe, I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna show you what I'm made of. I can see you. Your brown skin shining in the sun. I see you walking real slow, smiling at everyone. I can tell you my love for you will still be strong after the poison summer has gone. Out on the road today, I saw a deadhead sticker on a Cadillac. A little voice inside my head said, don't look back, you can never look back. I thought I knew what love was, but did I know? Those days are gone forever, I should just let them go. But I can see you, your brown skin shining in the sun. You got the top pulled down, radio on, baby. I can tell you my love for you will still be strong after the poison summer has gone. I can see you, your brown skin shining in the sun. You got the hair shaped like most wayfarers on, baby.